Oh, right, yeah, I was waiting for the ads to end. Welcome in, everybody, hello! Welcome to the Bowenthius testing grounds. I am your... science testing man of yore. 4th of July, it is 4th of July, isn't it? Happy 4th of July to those who it is relevant for. Ah, the hydration, the spinning, all of the good things. Ha! The glugging is here. Ha! Welcome in, everybody. Hold on, let me actually fill this mug with
Hello
things. Okay, so the hello there does actually function. Yeah. Right. So let's actually start from the top. Hello, Skal. Welcome in. Congratulations, you have acquired the daily bone, the first bone, and then the other first bone. It is an insanity, I can assure you. And then we have Del Toro, who has achieved first bone on YouTube, and oh yeah, you also achieved first bone on YouTube, and the shard of bone, which is actually the silver trophy for being first. And then we have the what is it called? I forgot. The flakes, the bone flakes, a flake of bone. Who got the flake of bone? I forget. My brain. Ah, there. Wait. Ah, it was Mrs. Killshot who got the flake. Right. And then... Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Killshot. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. It's always a pleasure to have you. Right, so as you can tell, I have been busy behind the scenes yesterday, and I've been implementing extensions and expansions and deleting them and then re-implementing them and then deleting them again. And it's been a very difficult roller coaster where I had to come to concessions because my original plan was that I wanted to have a Scion sigil currency that then you can convert to bone currency that would then be used to buy redeems. And I came to the conclusion that it would be a very difficult prospect and you can't really do that, so I've come to the concession, or what's the compromise? I've come to the compromise that the bone system and the Scion sigil system will be separate systems. So I've implemented, right now, as it currently stands, you have two separate systems, the ones that are being tracked on YouTube, and the ones that are being tracked on Twitch. And depending on where you are, you have more points on one system or the other, depending on attendance. And, we have a sigils command, ! Sigils, which tells you how many sigils you have, and where you are among the scholars, which is essentially my word for the leaderboard. So that is a ranking system that you have, if you do ! Sigils, and then you're going to have a second ranking system for the bones, which is just ! Rank. At least that's what I've programmed thus far, but unfortunately there's multiple systems and they're overlapping. So I'll have to think about which ones to keep and which ones to not keep. Ideally, I wanted to have a shared currency for both of the systems, but that is extremely complicated, and the code for that is even more complicated for me to comprehend, so I'll have to go back to the drawing board, and I hope to be finished with the free currency system by the end of this week. And so that will hopefully be a thing, but yes, every single one of the redeems can be done if you have the requisite Scion sigil points with ! Command. So it's ! Spin, ! Casual, ! Hydrate, ! Hello, Pirate, and so on and so forth. Should have checked if I was audible that entire time. I'm going to assume I am. And then once I'm done with that, what else do I have? I have to draw a card pack for the Streamloots thing. Ah, the glasses disappeared. I'll have to figure out what the subscriptions are on that front. I'll have to do notifications for when people subscribe on YouTube and so on. That'd be good. I'm glad that the bot is... I was overcomplicating the thing because I wanted, like I said, I wanted to have a system that can be exchanged for a different currency, and that was really complicated. So now I'm just... It's a very simple thing, and I'm just using the mix-it-up currency system. All of this makes absolutely no sense if you don't know anything about the bots and the behind-the-scenes and all that, but it'll work in the fullness of time. I am certain. I hope your day has been going well on this July the 4th. 4th of July. The most vivid memory I have of somebody yelling 4th of July in my face is... Only those who know about it, yes. A bot and a boot. Can you do... Mr. Del Toro, an exclamation mark spin for me to see just if it works? Hello! Is it Hallie or Haley? I'm gonna go with Hallie as a person. Ah. Did you do that? You did that there. Oh yes, okay, so the Bone Redeem on Mix-It-Up works on YouTube. Ah. Now the problem with that is... It took your points, but it didn't do a spin. And also it doesn't register when I type. It's very fun. Does it register when I type at all? Oh, okay, it does. That's cool. It works when I do it. Yay, we can all spin all the day. All the live long day. Another thing I've figured out is that the streamer bot seems to spaz out. Oh, it's connected, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, the spin only spins when I type it because I'm the broadcaster, and StreamerBot for some reason has this weird kink where you can't turn off broadcaster typing. And by typing, I'm, yeah, prompting. It takes the points, which is good, but it was supposed to... Oh, hello, Meg. Very appropriate for the sunglasses. Hello, Meg. Welcome in. I'll have to figure it out. Thank you. Congratulations, just by sheer virtue of typing, you have been indoctrinated into my Bone Guild. But thank you. Hope you've been well. Hope life has treated you as admirably as amicably as you deserve. I'm glad you enjoy bones. Bones are all what I'm all about. I have plenty to share and plenty to throw. Okay, so yeah, the spin works in the sense that it takes your points, but then it doesn't carry over to... Hold on, I think I may know why. Oh wait, yeah, I forgot that I can't change things because currently my streamer bot is... Actually, I'm just gonna restart the streamer bot. I can do that. That is something well within my prerogative. Oh, the lovely bones, they're everywhere. All of the bones. Right, commands. All of the triggers, let's check. Yeah, okay, I figured out why it doesn't work, everybody. I have... Ah, there we go. I figured out why it doesn't function. Hold on, I'm currently fixing it. Oops. Come on, then. Go on, then. Let me just do you a spin so it justifies all the points that have been taken from you. There we go. Wait. Why did it just tell you that? I mean, you have. That's strange. Why'd you get a Oh, because I restarted the thing, so now it's... Oh, okay. That makes sense. So, do not restart the bot midstream. Noted. That is a thing that I should note. Cool. Right. So, hopefully now... presumably now... There's going to be... So, Meg, I'm basically transitioning from having a Twitch-dependent system where you redeem things. It's going to happen automatically based on bot commands because I'm running Mix-It-Up and StreamerBot simultaneously because they have different functionalities that I need. So that is what I am trying to configure currently. So yes, the bones are going to be rummaging around and they're going to be everywhere. Deltor, can you redeem a spin for me on the YouTube side of things? Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Okay, there we go. Oh, you're a madman. I am! What was that sensor? Wait. Okay, so it still doesn't work. Right, I'll have to figure that out. Fascinating. I don't know why that doesn't function. Well, we got spins the livelong day. So yeah, as you can see, I'll have to go back to the drawing board because unfortunately YouTube and Twitch have different, not UIs, but integration properties, let's say, that make it so that if it works on one platform, it won't work on the other and vice versa. So I'll have to make unique systems for each platform that are individually being tallied, which is a whole kettle of fish. Or I'll have to go back, because there was one that was super, super complicated that used both things, but then I'll have to import. It's a really complicated mess, for lack of a better term, and you are witnessing it firsthand. So, I'll have to figure out what to do with that regard. But at least I can see which of it works and is reliable and which of it doesn't work and isn't very reliable. I'll have to go over pros and cons to figure out where to put all my eggs in the baskets and so on and so forth. Yes. At least I now have more data for variables. Yes, good. I have multiple sets of data for variables, so I could use that. Oh, more information, more things. I'll have to... It unfortunately requires a lot of brain power for me to be able to figure out how to make it work the way I wanted and go for all the compromise and so on and so forth. Eggs, the bones of the breakfast. Yes, you break them all over the place. We are slowly reaching a state where that funny list I posted on Blue Sky is being filled out. At the very least, I can still lay claim to the fact that the YouTube chat side of things is open, so the more functionality for the people, the better, I say. Hello, the really odd bloke. Welcome in. The systems, they're going wacky. But yes. I'll have to figure things out, but welcome in. Thank you for stopping by and for being a consented, voluntary tester in my incredible journey for bone satisfaction, which is a weird sentence, but yes, I will configure the calcium correctly. But, that is for the weekend. Now, we have game. That button. Hopefully, oh, now I remember why I run Vinyan in administrative mode, because if I don't run it in administrative mode, the hotkeys don't function. Delightful! Okay, we are learning so many things. Okay, so, launch streamer bot first, then mix it up, then Vinyan, preferably in administrator mode, and then OBS finally. We're learning so much! I also blame Dog Cthulhu. Hopefully that will make it not explode. So now... I'm just gonna... disappear from the screen because I'm a wacky doodle dandy. And now I'm back on the screen. And it thinks that this is the screen that it should be... collecting, but it's not. But now I'm gone. Oh, now I'm back. And now I'm where I should be. Excellent. We've beautiful. We are back to somewhat functional states. I have a thing that I discovered where I don't particularly tend to breathe in between sentences, which somehow clogs up my aerial pathways, let's say, and it is very discomforting. So I'm going to try breathing more this stream. Or at least being conscious of the fact that I don't, and so on and so forth. The Bowen has disappeared, the prophecy! I have ascended beyond this state of being, but now I've returned. I went to Valhalla for 10,000 years, but for you it was merely 20 seconds. And now I'm back. It was very nice. It was a good time. It was a good time. There was multiple apocalypses that we had to fight through, but hey! It's Valhalla, innit? Bones need to breathe, that's why they try to escape the body. Your skeleton is constantly communicating with other skeletons. It's trying to betray you. It wants to escape. It yearns to be free. We all should try breathing more. Not necessarily manually, but whenever you have long bouts of speaking. Breathing is good, especially through the nostrils if you have them. I, as you can see, do not, so that is an extra problem on my plate. Right. Game. Have to launch it. That's a good idea. I should do that. I have to figure out where it is. Things to stream. Ah, there it is. Home safety hotline. I keep forgetting. What is this mass of messages that is constantly being sent out? I can't see them. Hold on. Yeah, I can't. I do not comprehend what you are trying to do. Haley Haley. Haley Haley. Haley Hooly Healy Healy. I don't know, you tell me. Seems like a bunch of messages are being spammed through. Which I assume is not what you mean to do. Turn this off. Right. Let us enter the powerful screen. Is it going to work correctly? Yes, it's going to work correctly. I love it when things work correctly. Hell yeah, we are back into the fray. Right. Last we left this off, I believe we were on Thursday and we were doing the Friday shift. Back to 96. Isn't this a wonderfully charming operating system with how it looks? Certainly better than what we currently have nowadays. Oh! I actually think I came to the conclusion there was a mysterious happenstance that occurred to my computer the other day. Where I was working on my Streamloots cards, the visual assets for them, and then suddenly that whole folder alongside all of the things I worked on for a day just vanished and disappeared. I'm being distracted by the non-sentences being sent. What was I talking about? Oh, yes. So, I was working on a thing for 3 hours. I don't know! We cannot help you in this circumstance, but I would ask you to refrain from sending empty messages if you can help it. Thank you. So what was I talking about? Oh, yes. So, a bunch of work that I was doing for 3 hours just magically disappeared from my computer alongside the folders it was associated with, and I could not figure out what happened. And then refreshing the page would work. When all else fails, try turning it off and on again. That always works. So, mysteriously, inexplicably, and I've been using computers for a very long time, and that is something that has never happened to me before. And I spent half an hour to an hour lamenting over what it could possibly be. I checked with my antivirus for viruses, nothing came up. I checked with a partition assistant to find and recover the files. They didn't come up, even though the same folder came up in 8 different instances. Hello, Clovelier! Hello, welcome in. It's me, yes, welcome in. By virtue of making yourself known, you have gained a bone. Congratulations. Congratulations. I hope you don't mind the non-consensual bone gifting. I'm still trying to figure out whether or not that's a good move. The moment you send a first message in chat, you immediately get assaulted with bone. Yes, I love the fact that my glorious calcium has been appropriated as a euphemism for having sex. That is sarcasm. Anyway, welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. What was I gonna say? Oh, yes. So, I have a leading theory, and I am almost 100% certain what it is. So, I opened Xbox, which logged me into my Microsoft account, which somehow triggered OneDrive, and it ate my files. That is my leading theory for what happened to me, which is all Microsoft's fault. Who are the people who made Windows 97 and Windows 98, which is this UI's inspiration? So, I liked them when they were like this, rather than what they are now. So, okay, it works now. I think I'm not doing it on purpose. I can imagine you're not doing it on purpose, but I'm glad you fixed it. Microsoft go num num. Exactly. So, if you think that OneDrive is deleted, make absolutely sure. And then check every week, because Microsoft reinstalls it without your consent constantly, because Windows 11 is essentially 70% bloatware, 30% operating system at this point. I am elaborating an experience I had with Windows because I couldn't actually figure out what happened to my files because they were just erased with absolutely no trace regardless of what I did. But it turns out, well, I think I still don't have the 100% confirmation, but it's the only logical explanation that I have, is that somehow I activated OneDrive, and without my consent, it ate my files, which is obnoxious. And the reason why I'm saying this is because I have not spoken on the matter with Deltor, who was there. He was patient one, patient zero, I mean. He was there when the bombs dropped. In real time, because I wanted to show him the funny cards that I made for Stream Loots, and I just went to the folder and they were gone. Imagine working on something for hours at a time, and then you go to the folder where you saved it. You 100% know you saved it, and it's just gone. He listened to the bow in despair quite intently, and I'm very appreciative of him. That's why he's my moderator, because he listens to me when I lament. Right. Yeah, just seeing this UI again after a long while just trigger that sort of, I guess, memory. I don't want to call it PTSD. That would be downplaying the severity and importance of PTSD, so. Right, what, do not come from the hole. The hoa hoa is the breach should repeat. The hoa hoa is breach. Right. Regarding schedule this week, due to shortage of available staff, we will need you to come into work this Saturday and Sunday. Oh, so it's not just Friday. Cool. So we have a whole 7 days of home safety hotline. That's sick. That is lovely. Thanks for being a team player. Rest assured your additional labors will be recognized. I bet they will. Glory to the corporation. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Oh yeah, I remember this. Because we did a really good job on Thursday, if I recall correctly. Rootin' for you. Keep up the good work, employee. I sure as hell will. Science mysteries. Rat. Home safety hotline, not workspace safety hotline. Indeed. Rat. Right, oh, because I was gifted the DLC, well, is it yes, it is a DLC. I have the seasonal DLC, and it appears here now, I suppose. Guess who gifted me the DLC? It was Deltor. This will be played on the holidays, so you know what my schedule is going to be like, when Christmas comes. But now it is July 4th. Happy 4th of July to all those who have stake and value in the holiday. It's a holiday, right? I'm going to assume it's holiday. Happy holiday. Ah. Friday. Oh, it's Friday, and I'm Ew, that's appropriate. Hell yeah, I did the appropriate thing. I'm streaming this on Friday, and it's Friday in the game. Hell yeah. My brain is broken. Clocking in. Welcome, employee. To begin shift, please clock in below. Look at all the beautiful entries that I need to familiarize myself with. Do you have ticks? You could. This is the game that taught me that walking the dog out in tall grass is not a great idea, because we found ticks on her before, and now I know why. Bowenthius. Ticks scare me. They should. They are scary things. Yay, it's my carol. Everybody should have a carol.
Thine accuracy
Go.
I have updated your permissions once more. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest soundly upon thee.
Thank you, Sir Carol of the 27th floor. I am glad to be doing thine bidding. Just fear anything can get access to my blood and survives. I am scared of things that require regular doses of blood to be nourished. Ironically, my RimWorld playthrough is filled with... They're not necessarily vampires, but they basically need blood to survive, or to be powerful and so on and so forth, but they draw blood by beating the shit out of you and consuming it through the pores in their skin, which is very weird and fun. Also, they're very horny. Satan worshippers in my shed. Hello, Zyvo. Skeleton running at a home safety hotline. I trust him with my life. Thank you. I hope you enjoy the mandatory bones. For the sheer crime being... Never mind. You know what? Thank you for being here. Thank you for stopping by. Oh yeah. Do you guys remember at the end of the last stream we did for Home Safety Hotline how this came up and we figured it out? Well, I remember exactly what happened here. So, Satan worshippers in my shed! It's other people's blood. I have less issues, less dangerous for everyone involved. See, that's exactly what I think as well, which is why I got some prisoners of war, stuck them to caskets which basically stick needles in them and drain them of blood slowly, and I just had a day. I had 3 500ml tankards filled with blood. It was delightful. I'm a sociopath.
Please hold.
Right, so ticks. And then did the same in RimWorld. You are a delight. Right, so the problem we discovered with this... Ooh, Dreamweavers. Dreamweavers are large spider-like creatures known to weave dreams into reality. They are also known to cause nearby humans to only dream about everything being covered in webs. They only move in a household if no other spiders are present. Dreamweavers are parasitic in nature and feed off of the dreams of humans while they sleep. While this does not cause any direct harm to humans, it can lead to increased anxiety and large webs. They weave, and the large webs they weave can often trap dust, pets, and children, causing further complications. Accidentally made a cannibal camp in RimWorld who are immortal and get mad if they don't eat people. Yeah, accidentally. Oh, the cannibal runs are great. Would it be a weird statement to say that I kind of got bored with atomic energy and just decided, you know what, I'm gonna do things the old-fashioned way by drilling deep into the Earth's crust to gather oil to make into generated electricity, instead of relying on atomic energy like in what was it called, Rimatomics? Yeah, that one. I felt like it was too easy for little old me. Right. Anyway. What was I doing? Oh yes, I was answering this woman's plight. So, he's been gone for days now, and the next thing you know, I find a dang tree growing in my shed. Do you know what that dang tree growing in her shed is? It is... Let's see if I can remember correctly. It is a sprig tree. Sprig trees are rapidly growing, tree-like organism. Sprig trees are a rapidly growing tree-like organism that takes root in a human body. They are known to cause structural damage to a home as they continue to grow, generally reaching their full size in a matter of days. They are known to be caused by the touch of a spriggan. We don't know what a spriggan is because that entry is inaccessible. The sunglasses, they are beautiful and they function! Because I still have redeems active, because I'm still affiliated, but soon that will change, because I am a wacky boy and I do things in the wacky way. Danger! Sprig trees are incredibly deadly to those infected, and will result in death once they have reached a certain size. Anyone near a sprig tree while it is growing in an indoor location is also at risk of injury or death from the structural damage that will occur as it grows. There is no cure for a sprig tree. The infected individual should be quarantined, while any others occupying the household should vacate the premises immediately. Do not touch the infected person or the black substance that leaks from them under any circumstance. Begin looking for a new home and arrange any funeral service as needed for the affected individual. Some kind of black liquid. Classic satanic ritual crap, I assume. This woman talking about her son, who is a dead tree in her shed. Tell me what to do to get these godless teens off my property. I will submit an answer to you, but you will not like it. Sprig tree. Sprig tree. Enjoy the sprig tree. So yeah, horrifying circumstance, I am certain. Trash gnome. It looks like a panda, but it's a raccoon is what I meant to say. It's just that they're so frequently referred to as trash pandas. Forgot that they're not actually called trash pandas. The power of culture can override actual knowledge.
In my house, and after following the instructions you sent me, they still seem to be happening.
Oh right, I remember this guy.
What's happening, but,
when you shed your mortal coil, a tree grows. Yes, you need to do it in a shed, of course.
In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of dropping or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Can you please tell me what's actually happening so I can get some sleep?
Oh, right, I remember what happened to this guy. So, essentially, what happened with this guy's circumstance is that, either he didn't follow the instructions, or it was a, misanalyzed hob, and then it has transformed into a, what were they called? Bogarts. This is what his problem is. Bogart is the general term for a metamorphosized hob. Did you know that you could buy hob plushies because this game has been very successful? I see color, well, you're fucked! Basically, yes. They are large, hairy humanoids between 6 to 7 feet tall. And bear fairly convincing false faces. Ah, hydration, it will be done! It will be done in your name. Ah... Okay, good. Hands, I demand. Looks like I'm pouring it into my throat. Let's try. Yeah. Oh God, the water is everywhere. It's splashing all over my face. Oh, how could you do this to me? Ah, oh God, not again. Oh God, it's everywhere. All the delicious filtered tap water spilling all over my everything. And use the theater of the mind for this one. You can't see it because the mug's actually empty. God, the spitting. God, the spitting, it's everywhere. Ah! Ah! Finally, I have more protection against the water being poured down my face. Ah! Ah! Right. I think that's enough hydration for one day. Need some goggles. That reminds me, I actually checked over the plan that I started streaming with, that basically has a 5-year plan from 2024 to 2029. I'm kind of halfway through it, but I realized that as an objective, I put redeems up, like googly eyes and jaw-dropping, and those were the examples I gave, and I did none of those. So, if I could be fuss to figure out the way to make googly eyes work, I might do that. Oh, so I've been running this game. I should probably keep reading this thing. But I've hydrated in your name, Deltor, thank you. Bogarts are extremely dangerous to humans and pets due to their malicious nightly household activities, which can often cause injury or death. They also react very violently when seen by humans, but thankfully these instances are rare, as they excel at staying hidden. Solution: do not under any circumstances refer to an active Bogart by any name. Once you become aware of its presence, simply vacate the premises, provided you do not speak of the Bogart at any time. In any fashion, it will remain in its original location. Words. I should be the wordman. Stick the eyes on the glasses and then disappear the glasses? I mean... that is an option. That is actually a good... well, I was planning if I have a googly eyes redeem, the glasses are going to go more forward, so if you redeem the glasses and the googly eyes simultaneously, the glasses are going to be over the googly eyes, and then I can move my head around like a madman to have the googly eyes google. The problem with googly eyes is I don't know how the hell they make them actually have physics and adhere to that, so I'll have to... Hey, I'll have to be figuring it out! The little, funny little plastic that I'll have to be dealing with. It's very fun to have all of these props right now because they're very static, you see. So they're very easy to code and program because I don't have to do anything relating to any physics-based manipulations and something like that. Yeah, fiddle-dee-dee. Hey. They're all over the place, aren't they, not? Let me see if this works. Yes, it does. And it even sends it out on both channels, but for some reason on the second channel it doesn't work. I don't understand why it doesn't. I'll figure it out in all the fullness of time. Aye, what? Oh, it just takes it 12 hours. It just takes it 50 million hours to do. Oi, a rank 4 among the scholars. Well done, me hearty. Of course, as me quartermaster, you'd have a very big amount of points, because they've been automatically assigned to you based on your actual... what's the word I'm looking for? Attendance record! Hey, I see. That's very fascinating. Statistics, they work! Also, I love how it... Aye. It's at Deltor, the age is separate. Aye, that's beautiful. But I be sailing the 7 seas and I be figuring this out while me boat is... Imagine the pirate on his little Windows 98 computer fiddling away trying to figure out how coding works while the boat rocks his scurvy timbers. Ah! I'm actually very curious to figure out who the hell is in first place if you two are in third and fourth. I'm in place 0, so who the hell is in first place? Is it the bot? I don't think it should be the bot that is in first place. Hold on, let's figure out if the bot is in first place. No, the bot, I'd be using the bot for some testing, so he's rank 19. So who the hell has been my supporter for as long as I can remember? Who the hell would be second place? I do not know, but they do not make themselves known. The power of lurkers, you see, the power of lurkers. Right, we're playing a game right now, did you know? Right. Enjoy the Bogart, you damn dirty heathen. That is also... Actually, I could answer my question immediately by checking the statistics, because it's all written down in a beautiful little folder. Well, I forgot what it was called. A notepad! That's what they're called, notepads. So I could figure that out for myself when I go into the logs and check and see who's in first and second place. But it's certainly not me, and apparently it's not in either of you two, which I thought you'd be second and third respectively, but... well, first and second respectively, but I guess I don't know. Right, this is a new one. Let's see what this one's about.
Yes, hi. I purchased from your company one of your home security installation services. And I'm still getting break-ins. As I mentioned prior, someone has been breaking into the greenhouse and...
taunting us with their singing, have they?
They could be some insane serial killer, for all we know. All they do is sing at night, but no one in my family feels safe anymore. None of your stupid security alarms even went off.
She seems like a very opinionated person, but she doesn't understand that it might not even be an intruder at all. It might just very well be the singing caps. Right. Breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing, aye. There's multiple things that sing. Let's read what the animation does. Animations are... any miniature humanoid figure such as dolls, puppets, or marionettes that are capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with animations mostly report hearing clattering noises at night and missing or stolen household objects. Animations are usually not directly dangerous to humans and will ignore them entirely as they go about their business. Their presence in a household may indicate an interest of other potentially dangerous parties. Most animations will depart or collapse on their own after completing their intended functions, and no further action is needed. If an animation persists for more than a few days in a single location, it may be a sign of more dangerous activity. In these cases, it is advised to contact HSH's Pest Removal Service. Right, that's not what we're dealing with here. Let's check what I think it is. Unicorn fungi. Whistling fungi, that's what it's called. Whistling fungi are small mushroom-like growths with many small holes in their caps that frequently grow through drywall gaps and cracks. Homeowners infested with whistling fungi often report a distant whistling coming from their walls. Alright, so it's not whistling fungi in that case. If you ever hear a whistling fungi singing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately. Whistling fungi are rarely dangerous to humans, but their growth can cause foundational problems. Oh. Okay, so whistling fungi is capable of singing. Someone's been breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. They could be some insane serial killer. I think that's a red herring, that they're a person rather than a thing. If whistling fungi ever sing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately and do not return for any reason. Otherwise, whistling fungi can be removed with common weed killers. That frequently grow through drywall gaps and cracks. Okay, so a greenhouse is not made from drywall, so I don't think it's the whistling caps. Soap sprite. Soap sprites are subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming bacteria and harmful microbes. They frequently occupy bathrooms, appearing similar to pink bars of soap in order to feed off the hands that use them. Is it a rain nymph? Rain nymphs are subspecies of nymph that are most active during rainstorms. They are faint humanoids with a glow in their eyes that often appear near windows and doors, asking to be let inside. Okay, that's not it. I know there was a singing one, but I don't remember. Was it a night wisp? Floating lights. They are known to hover outside of windows while whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. That's not it. Night gnome? Oh yeah, these are the stalker gnomes. Night gnomes are small, hairy creatures with a pointed head. They are known for their tendency to enter the sleeping quarters of humans to watch them while they sleep. I remember the granny that had a night gnome problem. Memory wisp. Due to clerical error, the audio sample provided above is incorrect. This issue will be corrected by the end of the month. They don't remember what the sound a memory wisp makes is. Kobold? Doggy! Look at the doggy. Kobolds are 5-foot-tall humanoid creatures with dog-like faces that are known to burrow into dark rooms or storage closets that make them their home. Homeowners infested with kobolds will sometimes report broken floorboards. That's not it. House fires, housefly, house spider, the horde. They're known to collect storage large quantities of common household refuse. The horde's tendency to store vast quantities of trash in the home make them prone to spending diseases and inhabitants. Yes. False flower. False flowers are long, slender creatures with a variety of vaguely resemble common houseplants. They are known to take root in indoor potted plants, disguising themselves among the flowers. Homeowners often report hearing faint singing. However, if homeowners attempt to disrupt or remove them, they will lash out, spraying toxic chemical known to cause blindness and loss of sight. Wait. Blindness or... oh, I guess it's just a difference in severity in that case. Anyway. They could be some insane serial killer for all we know. All they do is sing at night. Okay, I think that's the... ticket here. Closet labyrinth. Okay, it's not the closet labyrinth. That's for rich people. Purchase security installation services. Still getting break-ins. As mentioned prior, someone has been breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. Not an attic gnome. Sprig vines. Sprig vines are rapidly growing vines that are known to quickly consume a house and block off exits. They are often a sign that a spriggan has been provoked. Sprig vines are not dangerous on their own and can be cut through with common gardening tools. However, their tendency to block exits can create struggles when needing to exit the house in a hurry. Right. Unicorn fungi? Oh, right, that's the one with the dog. Wine sprite. Wood secretions. Could it possibly actually be whistling fungi? I don't think it is. Even though it's known to sing. Taunting us with their singing. Unicorn fungi. Let's start from the scratch. Okay, so it's not wood secretions. Pink viscous liquid, sometimes wood, and has been mistreated. Is known to drill solution and continue indefinitely. Right. Not a wine sprite. They're small, large-eyed, wicked creatures with a translucent skin that often appears red wine while they are feeding. They have long proboscis they use to drink, infested with wine sprites. Report glasses and their wine having a rotted taste and smell. Ugh. So, writing down whistling fungi as a potential culprit, even though I don't think it is. I know there's a different one that sings, because I know there's multiple entries that do singing, but I don't remember which one. So we'll have to go through all of them in order. Sounds like a false flower is the closest. That is a fair guess. Let's go through order of elimination. So it's not unicorn fungi. Travel gnome. Highly invasive. They are found most commonly in high forested areas in the globe. These gardens, in addition to introducing varieties of ancient pests, can also be foundational problems in a house. Okay, not that one. Trash gnome. Oh, wait, no. Finding large clumps of fur throughout the house and loud crunching sounds at night. Not that. Toilet hob. Nope, not a toilet hob. Not a tick. Not a termite. Tea sprite. Not a tea sprite. Sounds of fluttering near kitchen. Stair slug. Not a stair slug. Sprig vines. Not a sprig vine. Sprig tree. Not that. Soap sprite. Not a soap sprite. Seedling. What's a seedling? Seedlings are small insectoid creatures about the size of an aphid. They are known for burrowing outdoor plants or gardens, feeding off of roots and nearby weeds. Though their weed-killing lifestyles can make them useful for gardeners, seedlings are extremely territorial and react violently to anything competing for their food source. Never remove a weed from a seedling-infested garden. They are known to compel competitors to commit violent acts on themselves or others. Okay, that's not it. Rain nymph, asking to be let inside. Nope. Raccoon! Look at it, it's beautiful. Report frequent garbage spills, clattering sounds at night. Portal! Cold drafts, strange dreams, and a strong desire to enter. Nope. Pipe hob. Not a pipe hob. Pipe growth. Not a pipe growth. Night wisp. They are known to hover outside windows at night while whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. Refrain from listening to their whispers and following their directions. Night gnome. Heavy breathing sounds during late hours. Nope, not that. Mole, known to eat insects. Nope. Mirror nymph. Report being able to recognize their own face. Ah. Hello, Space Toast. Welcome in. Do greenhouses have drywall? That's the thing. They don't. So they're commonly made out of glass, so I don't think they're the case. But yes, welcome in. You have gotten a thing as a reward for messaging. Can't believe they only have Portal. I assume they would have Portal 2. I remember when Portal 2 came out. I remember the biggest review saying, Is Portal 2 good? Yes. Is it better than Portal 1? No. Of course, that is a subjective opinion. And not mine. I think both games are excellent. That is the opinion of Yahtzee Croshaw, done over 13 years ago, is what I'm quoting. Right, it's not mice. Memory wisp. They are known for removing memories from the home and its owner. It's infested will report missing pictures, photo albums, and the ability to remember the faces of loved ones. Laundry gnome. Report loud rattling or banging sounds coming from their washing machines. Lamp sprite. Burning smell in their home. Nope. Kobold. Not a kobold. House spider. Homos report web sightings. Nope, that's not it. We'll get to the false flower eventually. Buzzing sounds. They frequently inhabit kitchens. House fires. Not a house fire. The horde. Not a horde. Rotten food. Among more common household hazards that can be introduced by the horde's presence. A gopher? Nope. Frozen pipes. Not that. Fracture hob. Exception of generally longer. Nope. Floor roots. Very little danger to awake and aware human adults. However, if not spotted quickly, they are known for strangling a known strangling hazard for human children and pets while they sleep. False rose bush. Oh. False rose bushes are large plant-like creatures that most commonly take on an appearance of a red rose bush. In place of roots, these creatures have two small humanoid feet that they use to chase down prey. Homeowners with false rose bushes sometimes report missing pets or children. This is not it. False flower, right. False flowers are long, slender creatures that vaguely resemble common house plants. They are known to take root in indoor potted plants, disguising themselves among the flowers. Homeowners often report hearing faint singing. But it's not singing at night. False flowers are harmless if left to their own devices. However, if homeowners attempt to disrupt or remove them, they will often lash out by spraying toxic chemicals known to cause blindness or loss of sight. False flowers are not to be disturbed once they have taken root. Water regularly and try not to notice their presence. Ignore their singing. Do you hear it? Oh, there it is. I never even noticed, if you actually look at the picture of the false flower, you can see that it actually has hands. Do you see that? Like, they're actually hands, and this is, like, I might be assigning humanoid features to something that isn't humanoid, but it looks like a stick figure. Right. Unfortunately, the adpocalypse is still very much alive, so I really need to hurry up and configure all the things so I can send in my terms of resignation. So I think it is actually a false flower because they are known to root in indoor potted plants. What's in a greenhouse? Potted plants. A greenhouse, technically a plant can be indoor because it is a greenhouse is a structure. Breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. I think, yeah. Because singing mushrooms or whispering mushrooms, what are they called again? Whistling fungi, I think is very specific to it being produced by mold, which is a thing for actual houses made out of drywall and so on. So I do think it is the false flower. I would notice the faint singing at night when it's quiet. Oh yeah, that's actually a really good point. That's why they notice the singing at night. Sounds like a kid in their first choir. It honestly sounds like a dog or a cat to me. But yeah, I think it is a false flower. Because what else could it be? False beat, false artifact. I don't think anything else has singing. Fey feast? No. Dreamweaver? That is a spider thing. Fey flu? Desk hob, common hob, cockroaches, closet labyrinth, cellar growth, cellar grotto, carpenter ants, carbon monoxide, bogart, black mold, bees, bed teeth, bed bugs, bat, attic gnome, animation. Yeah, there's nothing else it could be. Well, besides whistling fungi, but I don't think it is. Yeah, let's go with that, and then we'll go into the Twitch mandatory ad break. Unfortunately, another problem is that Words on Stream only works with either YouTube or Twitch. It can't work with both simultaneously, so I'll have to look into that as well. Ignore the singing, Bowen! Ignore it! Do not fall for the singing! I won't! Alright, false flower. And then we will do the break. Where are you? False flower. Bada bing, bada boom, bada hubbity hibbity. Pause. And be right back. And we return. Good job, gang. You absolutely blasted through the words on stream. Yes, you both missed it and me simultaneously. Well played. And we return. We return to the wonders of unpaused home safety hotline. Duh. Who is the new caller? Are they real? They're not.
Hey, Flipper here.
It's Flipper.
2 dumbbells that I bought from you that need a good spit shine. Know what I mean? These bells have got all kinds of grit, grime, grease. Can't even see my face in them when I'm deadlifting. Know what I mean? I'm looking at these bells right now here. Seeing spit, crud, and juice, and
Hey, who are you? How did you get in? Hey, now easy there. Get away. Get away.
Oh boy. Squeaking what? What is this one supposed to be? Was that supposed to be a Bogart? Is this actually the representation of somebody with a false face? That's what it looks like. Which one does squeaking? That's fascinating. Oh, hope that guy's okay. Probably isn't. At least we sort of have more of a clue of what those quote-unquote prank callers are supposed to be. Entities pretending to be human is the most surface-level answer I can give you. Ah.
Hello, Supervisor Carroll here. I noticed that you've been experiencing regular, disruptive calls from a false caller with ulterior motives.
Yes.
I've seen to it that this false caller shall no longer be a blight upon me.
Okay.
It's a good work, employee.
I'm pretty sure you're also an entity. I don't trust the weird discoloration here. I don't trust your shadow. Ah. I wonder what noise the program is making. What? What the hell? Do you hear that? Okay.
There's some kind of insect
Yeah.
in my house, and I think it may have died.
I should hydrate in your name while this guy tells us his life story.
Thing fly in through the window, and I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but I think maybe it electrocuted itself somewhere because I can smell this awful burning scent throughout the house. Can someone come find this thing and get it out of my house?
Hydration has been done in your name, Killshot. I believe we are dealing with a classic case of false identification. I don't think it's an insect. I think it's a rain nymph. Or one of those nymphy types. Because I remember there was one of them had a faint smell of burning. I think it was before putting him on hold, I think it was the lamp nymph or lamp sprite or whatever it's called that does a faint smell of burning. Ah. Hydration has passed. Right.
Please hold.
Let's see here. Mirror nymph. Night wisp. Ah! Oh no! Oh no! It's done a network error on me. Night wisp. Memory. Lamp sprite, that's what it was. Oh! Gosh dang it. Ooh, sounds like a short circuit. It sounds like what my microphone does if I have the cable in incorrectly. Is my microphone a SCP? Maybe. I saw this big nasty thing fly in through the window and I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but I think maybe it electrocuted itself somewhere because it can smell this awful burning scent throughout the house. Can somebody come find this thing and get it out of my house? I think that's a description of a lamp sprite. It's part of the SCP known as Bowenthius. If I was an SCP, what number would I have? Is it a 4-digit number, a 3-digit number, a 2-digit number, or redacted amount of numbers? Well, I mean, it hasn't been asking to be let in, so since I don't have any information, we'll only have to go based on memory, and I remember the lamp sprite had something about something about burning. So lamp sprite it is. Bleh. If memory serves, let's find out if it does. Damn network errors. Like when the screen buzzes. Buzz buzz. Ah.
It took my daughter.
Oh no.
My daughter. She's gone. It wrapped its awful tendrils around her and
Oh.
took her down with it. I
Oh.
saw it with my own eyes. Please, send help.
What's the worst that can happen? Snake? Snake? Send help. The police won't do anything. Send help.
Please.
Please hold. I know your daughter's been taken. Right, was it flicker, burn harder, sometimes causing a burning smell in the home? Okay, so yeah, it was lamp sprite. Cool. Right, so what's this guy yelling about? Wrapped its awful tendrils around her and took her down with it. Down, you say? Imagine having your daughter being taken with the police not wanting to do anything, and you're listening to this music while you're being put on hold. Oh, the joy. Do these things have tendrils? Wrapped its awful tendrils around her and took her down with it. Down. The horde doesn't have tendrils. Where was the sprig? Rosebush. Did say it takes kids. It does take kids, yeah. If it's anything, it's probably the rosebush, but I'm just being thorough. Floor roots? Yeah, those. I'm trying to look at the roots and things. Sprig vines, let's see. Rapidly growing vines that are known to quickly consume a house and block off exits. Okay, so this isn't consuming the house, it's consuming his daughter. So, it's not that. Night Wisp. What are they called? Vine with a V? There is no V. Wine Sprite, Whistling Fungi, Wood Secretions. What are they called? Can't see, my eyes are broken. Attic Gnome, Animation, Bedbugs, Bogart, Carbon Monoxide, Telegrotto, Dreamweaver, False, Artifact. Exactly. They don't even have eyes. Homeowners report missing children. Chase down... Wait. In place of roots, these creatures have 2 small humanoid feet. Rose bushes pose incredible danger as the diet consists... They are known to be fast and efficient. Without children or pets are at reduced risk, and they cannot swallow whole anything larger than themselves. Bush from a garden they are inhabited. It is advised to keep children or pets from venturing outside within its hunting range for an extended period. If a false bush goes more than a month without eating, it will move on to a new territory on its own. It took my daughter, she's gone. It wrapped its awful tendrils and took her down with it. Saw it with my own eyes. Please send help. Floor roots, there we go. That's what it's called. Tree-like brown roots that are known to grow upwards from the floor to wrap themselves around various objects. Ah, see, they grow upwards from the floor, so... took her down would imply that. They serve very little danger. If not spotted quickly, they're known for strangling hazard while they sleep. Removal should be a priority. Requires something to wrap around before they cease their growth, so it is advised to acquire dolls or similar human-shaped facsimile to give them a safer alternative. Place the doll in the effective room and leave the roots alone for the night. By morning, the dolls and roots should be gone, and the room safe to inhabit once more. Make any repairs to the floor as needed. Oh, I see what he means. It took her down with it, just like how it's instructed. So yeah, it is floor roots. Place the dolls in the affected room to leave the roots alone for the night. By morning, the dolls and roots should be gone. That's what he means. The roots took his daughter down. And then repair the floor. Okay, so it is floor roots, I think. Is there anything else that it could possibly be? That sounds like fun time noises. Awful. She's gone. The police won't do anything. Send help. It wrapped its awful tendrils around her and took her down with it. Cops don't want to deal with this. They do not. Thank you for reminding me to go look at the other chat. Right. Well, I can't think of it being... I mean, these are brown roots, grow upwards from the floor and wrap themselves around various objects or humans in their vicinity. I wonder where the roots came from. I do not take any responsibility for any fauna that may appear out of the fathomless chasm. I have not seen any such things, and if I did, they have been thoroughly shown the might of Miku. I'm gonna stop wasting time. I mean, what else could it possibly be? So, if I'm wrong, then I am wrong. And his daughter is gone. Floor roots, my friend. Floor roots. I love how the false rose bush and the floor roots are directly next to each other. Let's see what's next on the docket for the day of the fry. Not like he'll get her back, so time is not that important. I mean, he very well could break the floor further to be able to make a human-shaped hole. Maybe the thing is actually really slow and he can actually catch up. Or maybe it's some sort of disgusting monstrosity that he won't be able to deal with.
It stole me! It stole me! I'm not me anymore! It took me! It took me! I can't see myself anymore! I'm gone! Help me!
I wonder what this one is.
Please hold.
I'm getting 911 caller dispatch experience with this game. Right. Mirror on the wall. Mirror nymph. Mirror nymphs are a subspecies of nymph. Who's that? That's not Helen. Helen's obviously somebody else. Mirror nymphs are a subspecies of nymph that are known for stealing the likeness of homeowners and passers-by. They are generally small, faceless, and voiceless humanoids carrying a large mirror that they beckon others to look into. Homeowners afflicted by mirror nymphs commonly report not being able to recognize their own face. Mirror nymphs, although a nuisance, are not a direct danger to humans. Slender Man's cousin. Solution. Mirror nymphs will wander to different locations provided nobody looks into their mirror. Affected homeowners can restore their likeness by catching the mirror nymph and breaking its mirror with an iron implement. Sledgehammer. Let's get the sledgehammer. It stole me. I'm not me anymore. It took me. I can't see myself anymore. I'm gone. Help me. What else could it be besides a mirror nymph? Well, memory wisp. Memory wisps are invisible and odorless household wisps that are known for removing memories from the home and its homeowners. Homeowners infested with memory wisps will often report missing pictures, photo albums, and the inability to remember the faces of loved ones. Do you count as a loved one? I hope you do. Right, so besides any other type of nymph... Apologies. Let's check the nymph. Love thyself, and the memory nymph will come. I have a very hard time saying the word nymph. I just have to execute it cartel style. Yes. I don't... well, that's the mirror nymph. That's the nymph. Nymph! I should just say nymph. I keep putting P, use the bow in stealth. Shotgun is the most stealthy weapon. A false beat. Do you dance to the beat of the falsehoods? A gopher. A memory wisp. A nymph of mirror. A nymph. Nymph. They're just called nymph. Nymphs. I keep putting emphasis on the P, but it's a PH, which makes an F. Kill with irony, nothing more metal. Oh, yes. Light wisp. Yeah, he's very good. I think this is throwing me an easy bone. Where are you, Mr. Mirror on the... Nymphomaniac! Pale imitations of life itself. Break the mirror. They capture their faces and steal them, and then hide away in the forest. Unicorn fungi. Travel gnome. Hob. What have we got?
I think some homeless or druggies might be in my house because I keep finding used needles, pens, metal scrap, and other such nasty things on my living room carpet.
The Horde!
In this house, and this is a very serious hazard to their health. And before you say anything, yes, I already called the police, and they told me to call this number instead. So, I assume that you will send over the proper authorities to deal with this matter promptly.
I love the person that did this line. Very good. I could feel my neurons being strained as I listened to the frequency of her voice.
Please hold.
Right. We finally have a case of the Horde. As soon as I figure out where the Horde is. I am a blind man in a blind... See, there it is. Even though it's the Horde, it still goes under H for Horde. The Horde is an invisible, odorless collective consciousness that is known to collect and store large quantities of common household refuse. The Horde's tendency to store vast quantities of trash in the home make them prone to spreading disease to the home inhabitants. Rotten food, used syringes, and rusty metal are among more common household hazards that can be introduced by the Horde's presence. Yup. Needles, cans, metal scrap. It couldn't be more on the nose if they tried. Once introduced to a home, the Horde will continue to gather and hoard their treasures indefinitely. It is advised to sell one's home at the first sign of the Horde's presence to make the relocation process go over more smoothly. Imagine, in this economy, you finally somehow manage to afford a home. And then that home is infested with the Horde, so you have to start the process all over again. Oops! To prevent the Horde from gathering in one's home, it is advised to keep one's home as tidy as possible as to not attract the Horde's attention. Introduction of a... Oh... That's actually a really clever PSA for keeping your house clean. Don't... Keep your house clean, otherwise an invisible entity will start collecting its trash hoard inside of your household. Very nice PSA, folks. It's like a story... It's like a fairy tale you tell kids at night. Keep your house tidy, or the house horde will come for you and put garbage in your house. And then we'll have to move out. I remember the various amounts of things that my parents told me just to keep me in line that were absolute falsehoods and lies. And it makes me wonder, it's not moral to legitimately tell this to children in an effort to have them keep their room tidy. But imagine, hypothetically, like, listen, son, we can't keep the house clean. We have to keep the house clean at all times, otherwise the Horde is going to come and we'll have to sell and relocate immediately. You don't want us to relocate, do you? You like it here, you like your friends at school. We won't relocate as long as you keep your room tidy. What happens to all the dead hoarders? They become a collective consciousness that starts collecting. And they're called tax collectors. Alright. Well, this is a great, horrifying tale to tell your children. When I was a kid, I played this game and I believed the story of the Horde. Father, you are 37. Tell other people's children. Yeah, it's not the parents' fault they were lied to. It was the Osteomancer's fault. He spreads lies and falsehoods wherever he goes. Okay. I keep a lookout for a different... Oh, hello.
Yeah, is there some kind of home security camera I could purchase from you guys?
spinning! All of the spinning.
I haven't gotten any sleep thanks to some punks.
Ah, the combo. You've done the combo.
Keeps flashing these bright lights through our windows at night.
So much
but
spinning.
I haven't been able to see who's doing it. I want to catch some.
Use them while they're there.
Finally bust these stupid teens for all they're worth.
What? I wasn't listening to you. I was busy spinning. My head was in 360 degrees simultaneously. Oh, and it continues to be. Some kind of home security camera I can purchase from you guys.
Sometimes I dream about cheese.
Also, I will be retiring the cheese and the other one. Now, what did we learn from this? Because... yeah, that one.
Now, what did we learn from this?
Don't get me wrong, I still love them. One of them is a voice line from Half-Life 2, and the other one is a voice line from Sven from Dota 2, which are both Valve properties, and I'm sure that if I keep them around, but it feels... more hydration, of course. It feels kind of... sort of gray line where somebody could make the argument that I'm monetizing other people's audio clips, and that just doesn't really sit super well with me, so I'm trying to get around that. And one way to get around it is just not to do that very often with 50 million things, so I'm gonna go with the idea that it's transformative content. Oh god, the spinning. Oh god, the spinning. Ah! Ah! Hydrated in your name, Oskal! Ting tang walla walla bing bang. Ah! Aha! Right. What was I doing? Oh yes, I was reading this. For the last few nights, we haven't gotten any sleep thanks to some punks outside with flashlights or something. Oh, it's the nymph that whispers of good fortune to them. Ah, spinning. Someone keeps flashing these bright lights through our windows at night, but I haven't been able to catch who's doing it. I want to catch them on camera so I can finally bust these stupid teens for all they're worth. Ah! Oh, the spinning. Is hydrated in my name, or so he says. Oh yeah, the highlighted message is also not going to be a thing. Because it's just... I never found much value in it, and it gets rarely used, so... Also, I don't even know if I'd be able to do it using a bot. Probably can. It seems like a pretty easy configuration.
Please hold.
It is be the season to redeem all of the 50 million things, me hearties, me buckos, me laddies, me... That is what I'm hearing. Oh god, why did that sound 12 million times? Now that's an issue right there. Why the hell did that come through multiple times? Hold on, let's see what we've got going on here in the commands tab, right? Miku Mortis, what happened to you? What happened to you? It's only on the Mix It Up overlay. Do I have the Mix It Up overlay coming up multiple times? Oh, you heard it only once, I guess I hear it twice. That's very interesting. Well, I'm glad you heard it once, because I heard it double. Ah! I've removed it! Okay, now I heard it only once. I've removed it from being ripped, so now if you know that it's Mortis, you know, and that's information that only you can have. You're special for being here during the Bowenthius Hatsunga Bunga era. So now you have the special little Mortis command for you, and you alone, everybody with that information. So yes, now you know that, because nobody in their right mind will ever try doing exclamation mark Mortis, because that's just not a common thing. It's Latin, for Christ's sake. For the 7 Seeks Pete's sake. Right, where were we? Nymph sprites rain with spy. Your fiddly. I really need to memorize some sea shanties. Is that something that I could very well do during my pirate adventures? Lights in the windows. Yes, there was a thing that whispers to you about fame and fortune, but I forget what it was called. Hey, hardy bird. What was it called? Right, let's start. Wine sprite, whistling fungi, unicorn, travel gnome, trash gnome, toilet hub, ticks, termites, tea sprite. Stair slug, sprig vine, sprig tree, soap sprite, seedling, rain nymph, that's what I was looking for. They are faint humanoids with a glow in their eyes that often appear near windows or doors asking to be let inside. He says flashlight, so I don't think it's the rain nymph, but might as well read it through all the same. Aye, the sign be shining in me glass, aye, so I'm glad that you be telling me, you be giving me the sunglasses. You'll be invoking the sunglasses with your science sigils, and I'm very glad and thankful for that. Was the water rain, girls? Yes, I do not recall what he be speaking of. I assume the answer is hallucinogenic. Could possibly be. Right, asking to be let inside. Afflicted with rain nymphs often report flooding. Alright, it's not a rain nymph in that case. Pipe hob or night wisp. Night wisps, that's what they are called. Hey, the holy night wisps is what they were. Night wisps are a subspecies of wisp in the form of bright floating lights. They are known to hover outside windows at night while whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. Night wisps are not dangerous to humans unless listened to or refrain from listening to their whispers and following their directions. Night wisps will move on to other homes after a week or so if they are ignored consistently. It is advised to drown out their whispers with music or wear sleeping masks to prevent sleep disruption. Yarr! We have discovered what the problem is. For the last few nights we haven't gotten any sleep thanks to some punks outside with flashlights or something. Someone keeps flashing these bright lights throughout our window at night, but I haven't been able to see who's doing it. I wanna catch them on camera so I can finally bust these stupid teens for all they're worth. Whenever I do these impressions, I remind myself of the captain in that one show that I've completely forgotten about. What the hell was it called? The one where they're candy pirates. Flapjack, I believe. Something. Captain Flapjack, something like that. When I was a wee boy, I remember that show started running. I did not like it all too well. I did not like it all too well. I felt like I was trying to be SpongeBob, but we already had SpongeBob at home, so it wasn't very good. In my honest opinion, but here I am, 50 million years later in the future, constantly doing pirate impressions for 5 minutes every 20 minutes, so maybe the joke's on me, because I got pirate inspired anyway. I just like the culture and the aesthetic of pirates. Modern pirates disturb me. I like the fantasy pirates. Yeah, I am a fantasy VTuber after all, so that The Adventures of Flapjack. That's what it was called. Thank you. That's what it was called. I remember that show, and I think I kind of sound like the pirate from that show, the main one. It's basically Rick and Morty before Rick and Morty was a thing. Which is really weird. I never thought about it that way, but that is basically what Adventures of Flapjack is. I wonder how many shows predate Rick and Morty with the whole old guy and young boy dynamic. I mean, Back to the Future was the first after all, and Rick and Morty did start out as a parody of Back to the Future. I've never watched Back to the Future. I should at some point. In my life. Probably. Info successfully sent to client. Good job! I'll kill you! Oh, she found a portal! She found a portal. And she feels like maybe she should step through it.
The wind feels so nice.
Yeah, this is a classic case of Portal. Right. Dude, you gotta watch Back to the Future. I know, it's what I've heard, but I haven't gotten around to it. I should probably organize a watch party with friends and loved ones to do that. That would actually be a fun thing to do, I think, if people are up for it. I will think about doing that. Anyway. Portal. Portals are door-shaped openings to an outdoor location other than the homeowners. Discovered most commonly in basements or underground cellars. Homeowners with portals frequently report cold drafts, strange dreams, and a strong desire to enter. Portals can introduce a wide variety of dangerous elements to a home and should be dealt with as soon as they are discovered. They can additionally cause drafts and introduce heating problems to a home. Portals should be sealed shut with wooden planks, bricks, and other common building materials. The seal should be airtight and not allow anything to come inside the home. It is advised to utilize HSH's home security services to ensure portals are sealed safely. Enjoy the portal. Ah, the beauty of portals. Not every job has to be a difficult mind-bending brain scratcher. I say.
This might, sound strange, but I think there's some kind of, squid or something in my bathroom.
What?
I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night last night, and I could see something slithering near the sink with its, little tentacles or, tendrils or, whatever. But when I turned on the lights, nothing was there. I checked under the towel, under, that little soap thing and everything, but I know it's somewhere. It's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. Still gotta be hiding in here.
What the... My brain is already being scratched. Squid. In the middle of the night. And I could see something slithering under near the sink with its tendricles. Or tendrils. That's interesting. Let's check Soap Sprite for a second. Soap sprites are subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming bacterial and other harmful microbes. They frequently occupy bathrooms, appearing to pink bars of soap in order to feed off the hands that use them. They secrete a suds-like substance and are often used to digest their meals. Soap sprites, despite their bacteria-eating lifestyle, are frequently known to spread deadly diseases such as fey flu to humans who handle them, making them a serious household hazard. Identifying can be difficult, so it is recommended to keep any bars of soap in the household to ensure they are identified and removed as soon as possible. Went to the bathroom in the middle of the night, and I could see something slithering underneath the sink, little tendrils, whatever. When I turned on the lights, nothing was there. I checked under the towel, under, the little soap thing and everything. I know it's somewhere, it's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. Could it possibly be a drain hob or a pipe hob? Pipe hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known for making homes inside tube-like structures such as pipes. They bear no false face and as such are smaller than most hobs. They will commonly emerge from their home at night and consume any dirt, grime, and hair in the surrounding area, cleaning it in the process. Pipe hobs are not a direct danger to humans, but their physical presence can sometimes cause leaks or clogs over time. If provoked, they are capable of mischievous acts and metamorphosis. Pipe hobs cannot be compelled to leave on their own once nested. Instead, one should take measures to prevent provoking metamorphosis by leaving out clipping of hair near their homes at night. Piles of various edible food substances, right. Turn on the lights and nothing was there. So we basically saw a shadow. Is there a shadow sprite or a nymph of some derelict description? Night gnome, night wisp. We already had a night wisp. This is gonna be a hard one. A lot of these entries could be solved via burn down the house. Ironically, burning down the house is actually one of the entries. See? Animation? No. He saw something that I cannot... This is gonna be difficult. I think there's some kind of squid or something in my bathroom. Like, I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night. I could see something slithering under the sink with its, like, little tendricles, or, like, tendrils, or, you know, whatever. But when I turned on the lights, nothing was there. I checked under the towel, like under, you know, like that little soap thing. And everything, but I know it's somewhere. Like, it's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. It's gotta be hiding in here. Fascinating. Right. So, process of elimination, top to bottom. Animation. Not it. Attic gnome. Attics and ceilings, nope. Bat. Find their way inside a home during their hibernation period before winter. Homeowners with a bat infestation will commonly report sounds of scratching or flapping, nope. He has not reported any sounds, only visuals. Ticks, I mean bedbugs, no. Bed teeth, no. Bees, Justin, the bees! They sting for us and they sting for me. Nope, Bogart, that's not it. Carbon monoxide. Carpenter ant. Cellar grotto. Nah. Cellar growth. Dark, damp environments such as cellars, homeowners infested, or commonly report slimy residue, the sound of dripping or stretching, nope. No sounds, closet labyrinth, nope. Cockroach, nope. Generally only come out at night. Tendency to consume dust and dirt. They are small humanoid creatures. Could it possibly be just a common hob in the bathroom? Or is it a... Oh, is it a toilet hob? We'll come back to common hob in a second. Toilet hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known for homing inside toilets. They bear false faces and have two separate clumps of wispy hair on each side of their heads. Like most hobs, they tend to clean their homes and when they are active at night, keeping the toilets they inhabit nearly spotless. Toilet hobs are not dangerous on their own. Skibbity toilet hob, indeed. Toilet hobs are not dangerous on their own, but their physical presence within the toilet they inhabit may result in plumbing problems over time, such as leaks or clogs. Like any hob, they are also capable of metamorphosizing. Skibbity toiler! Toilet hobs cannot be removed once they nest. Right. Desk hob. This is not a desk. Dreamweaver. Dreams into reality. They're also known to cause nearby humans only to dream about everything being covered in webs. He hasn't dreaming about things being covered in webs. Fey feast. Frequently including flour, cornmeal. He hasn't talked about that. Not the Fey flu. False artifact. False artifact doesn't move. False beat. That's not it. False flower. That's not it either. False rose bush. I mean, it's too big to go down the sink, but they are usually outside, and this is a toilet bathroom scenario. Fracture hob. Known to cause cracks and fractures in the walls of the homes they inhabit. Nope, that's not it. Tendrils, frozen pipes. Cold seasons characterized by water inside the pipes freezing and expanding, causing stoppages, cracks, leaks. Nope. A gopher? Nah. The horde? I don't think so. House fires. House fly. House spider. Commonly nest near and inside homes. They are known for building sticky thread-like webs to trap small flies or other insects, which they use for food. Homeowners commonly report web sightings. Kobold! 5-foot-tall humanoid creatures with dog-like faces that are known to burrow into dark rooms or storage closets and make them their home. Homeowners infested with kobolds will sometimes report broken floorboards. I don't think this is it. I don't think this is it, no. Lamb sprite. Nah. Laundry gnome. Subspecies of gnome with thick fiber-like fur. They can fold their bodies into various shapes and often resemble dirty towels. Homeowners with laundry gnomes often report loud rattling, or banging sounds coming from their washing machine or missing socks. That's not it either. Memory Wisp. That's not it. Mice. Nah, too big. Mirror Nymph. Solve that one. Mole. Moles are small, dark brown, furry mammals, pointed pink nozzles, and are known for living in deep burrows. I don't think you can burrow inside a bathroom. Could see something slither underneath the sink. Night gnome. Heavy breathing sounds. Night wisp. Nope. Pipe growth. Fungus that are known for making homes inside damp tube-like structures such as pipes. Squid or something in my bathroom. Like, I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night last night, you know, and I could see something slithering underneath the sink. Like tendrils or something. Pipe hob. Known for making homes inside tube-like structures. They bear no false face. Direct danger to humans, their physical presence can sometimes cause leaks. Cannot be compelled to leave. What else could it be? Besides a pipe hob. Well, we'll go down the list and find out. Not a portal. A raccoon. Garbage cans and nest in attics. Homeowners will report frequent garbage spills or clattering sounds at night. Nope. Rain nymph. Often appear near windows and doors, asking to be let inside. Homeowners afflicted with rain nymphs often report flooding. Caused water seedling. It's not a seedling. Soap sprite. Could it be the soap sprite? Soap sprite are subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming bacteria. Frequently known to spread deadly diseases. But he said something slinking down the sink. Spread deadly diseases. Soap sprites are easy to remove and dispose of by way of tongs or other grabbing utensils. Identifying soap sprites can be difficult, so it is recommended not to keep any bars of soap in the household to ensure they can be identified and removed as soon as possible. Squid or something in my bathroom. Went into the bathroom in the middle of the night last night, and I could see something slithering under near the sink, with its like a little tendrils. Turned the lights, nothing was there. I checked under the towel, like under, you know, the little soap thing. And everything, but I know it's somewhere, like it's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. He doesn't mention whether or not there was soap on the soap thing, which is obnoxious. But the fact that people don't report things for the soap sprite probably makes it really difficult to identify. Sprig tree? Nope. Sprig vine, stair slug. Occupies stair walls and basements, not the bathroom. Leaf residue. Commonly report leaf-like droppings and sounds of fluttering near kitchens, not the bathroom. Drywall, nope. Toilet hob. Known for homing inside toilets, they bear false faces and have two separate clumps. They tend to clean the homes. They are active at night. Yeah, so that's the thing, that the soap sprite doesn't mention being active at night. Can they move? Do sprites move? I'm either thinking toilet hob or soap sprite. Physical presence within the toilet they inhabit may... What do they look like? Besides the two... Like little tendrils. Slithering under the sink. Is it slithering under the sink so it can go inside the pipe so it can make its way to its toilet home? They are active at night, keeping toilets they inhabit nearly spotless. I think it might be a toilet hob. But the tendril thing is throwing me off. Trash gnome, travel gnome, unicorn fungi, whistling fungi, wine sprite. Imagine if there was a soap sprite, and there'd be another soap sprite, but instead of A's, it's U's. Oh, a soup sprite. Ah. It would be... Actually, I think that... Wait, no, there's a tea sprite, so it kind of exists if you count tea as a type of soup. What do you, loyal audience member, believe this to be? Because I am stuck on either soap sprite or toilet hob. The problem is he didn't mention his toilet being clean. And he seems like, sorry to profile people, but he seems like very much a slacker with his overusage of and dependence on the word like. So, it doesn't strike me as somebody who would keep his toilet in pristine condition. And he has not identified or noticed the fact that his toilet might be in pristine condition. Let's reread it again. This might sound strange, but I think there's some kind of squid or something in my basement, in my bathroom. Like I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night last night, you know, and I could see something slithering under near, with its little tendrils or tendricles or, you know, whatever. When I turned on the lights, nothing was there. I checked under the towel, under the, you know, that little soap thing and everything, I know, but I know it's somewhere, it's too freaking big to have gone down the drain, it's gotta be hiding somewhere. You think you can encounter a soup sprite at soup? Probably. I'm at the soup aisle! Why are you buying clothes at the soup aisle? Questions we will never have answers to. Well, I guess I'll have to...
Sound strange, but I think there's some kind of squid or something in my bathroom. I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night last night, you know, and I could see something slithering under near the sink with its little tentacles or tendrils or, you know, whatever. But when I turned on the lights, nothing was there. I checked under the towel, under, you know, that little soap thing and everything, but I know it's somewhere. It's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. Still gotta be hiding in here.
I can't tell if the individual in question did not see the bar of soap or... The bar of soap thing is really throwing me off. Is it possible that the thing slithered under the sink and then just reappeared where the soap usually stays? Surely he would say that the soap was missing if it was a soap sprite. And they make sounds. What does that sound like to you? Does that sound like slithering? Keeping the toilets they inhabit nearly spotless. Tend to clean their homes when they are active at night. I'm gonna go with toilet hob. We'll see if I was right or wrong. You never go wrong with a hob. It just sounds like a bathroom ambience. Well... guess I ain't got nothing to go by, so final answer. It sounds like sounds. Very helpful. Yes, indeed. Alright, let's try that. I don't know what else it could be. Besides a soap sprite, it's a 50-50, I think. Ah, the shift has ended. Accuracy 80%. No! We got two wrong. Probably the last one and one other. I don't know. 80% accuracy. I bring disgrace to my bone brethren. Friday, complete your 5th day on the job. Ooh wee, ooh ah ah, ting tang, walla walla bing bang. Thunder Peak. Great American Hikes. I did a video like this once. It's unlisted. Oh wow, I did a video exactly like this. Yellow text and everything. I'm glad to know that I'm original. Oh, wow. Thunder Peak is one of America's most dangerous yet rewarding hiking locations. In this guide, we'll show you how you can be best prepared for one of nature's most beautiful trails. There be demons on this trail. Supplies! Breathing. As is with any hiking trail, you'll want to ensure that you are prepared with supplies to help you meet the demanding physical trials ahead. Make sure to bring hiking boots. Water bouteille. Hikes, yikes, now with bikes. My rhyme strikes. It does. Iron sword. Remember to bring your iron sword on your expedition. Climbing gloves. Hell yeah. If you don't have access to all these materials, be sure to consult one of the Thunder Peak Park guides before embarking. Can I please go here just so I can take a sword and not return it? Be a little mischievous scap, because I really want to own a sword. The trail. The trial of the trail. Thunder Peak Trail. Thunder Peak is a straightforward but steep trail consisting mostly of switchbacks leading through a natural cave and finally a short climb up to its pristine peak. Pace yourself as you progress. This both conserves energy and helps you appreciate the scenery around you. I remember having this scenery similar to this in my lifetime. I miss those times. Be sure to stop and read the info of signs litter among the trail. I will do that. Since the 1900s, the Timpanogos cave system has been a favorite place of people to visit. As a result, the caves have been equipped with the... See, this is exactly why you need to have a black outline on white text so it's better readable, because the eligibility on this one leaves much to be desired. With electricity and made accessible for guided tours. Most caves exist in quiet darkness and obscurity. Track smooth flowstone, not all caves are easily accessed. When you see red and yellow lines, it means you are on a high rockfall area. Travel with caution. Once you've entered the quiet zone, remain completely silent. Danger quiet zone. Oh my, I wonder why that is. Well, walk in the trail, it will not fail. This advice is not on sale. I'd buy that for $1. As you approach the cave entrance, remove your hiking boots. What? Interesting. Very nice shoes, by the way. Enter the cave that looks like a medieval dungeon. I love how the music went away. When inside the cave, move carefully and quietly. Do not stop. Oh, did you see that? Follow the lights, do not stray. When we get to use the iron sword? And can I use other metals? Maybe a copper sword? If you hear this sound, stand still and unsheath your sword. Oh my. Yes, that's what the sword's for. Welcome back, CJ Palmer. Once you exit the cave, put on your boots and gloves for the final climb to the peak. Congratulations, you got a bone! Should probably make the thing not do at in the middle to coincide with YouTube people. You made it! Now enjoy the view. And now you live here because you can never go back into that cave. I wonder what the effects would be if we came in here with a SWAT team, like an army, like a highly trained team of professionals armed with Kevlar and guns. Hello back, I'm Oskal! Hello, Oskal! Angus! Yes. Right. So, now that we've got that out of the way, unfortunately we have to go into a Twitch mandatory commercial break, so we will be right back after these messages that I hope to be rid of soon in the fullness of time. Please be patient with me as I become independent from Twitch. But until then... Well, do be like that sometimes. Where we succeed. Very much the succeeding. Welcome back, everybody. I dropped my funny pen.
Sometimes I dream about cheese.
I love it when you dream about cheese. It's a beautiful dream to have. Right. Let us... Oh! I never noticed that. There's a little guy on my screen.
Now, what did we learn from this?
We learned many things, like to turn off the VLC media player, for example. You really are making use of all the points you have. How wonderful. Look at the little guy in the middle of the screen. Isn't he cute? Ah, the hydration is everywhere. Are you just counting down and you just do it every 5 minutes? Right. There's the mug hands. Oh god. It's like I've activated all of them, but I've hydrated in your name, Oscar. Oh god, oh Christ almighty! Oh, I shouldn't have said nothing. Should have just surprised you all with this. And, oh. Well, I guess better be informed than better not be. Oy. Yeah, you be really stretching me pirate muscles today, aren't you? I might have to do even bigger breaks on that. This is what happens when you're going in full force, isn't it? Enjoy it while it lasts.
Sometimes
you can try your
dream
best,
about
Mr. Palmer, but
cheese.
I did give you your last warning last time. So, try harder. If you can't say something nice, don't say nothing at all. Is my usual line of logic, my friend. So much cheese dreaming today. Hopefully you'll all be dreaming of beautiful Gouda today. Right. Of course you still have over 10k. You've been here for a very long while and you're among the biggest scions out there, so... Subject line, this email is no longer active. Oh no! Hello, if you're receiving this email, it's because you have been emailed by this address before. The employee this address is registered to is no longer employed here at Home Safety Hotline as of the 30th of April 1996. This address will be shut down and no longer be able to send or receive messages. If you still need support from HSH, please email us at support@hsh.mail. Thank ya! How wonderful they cracked down on the guy. They found him. Look at him, they found him. The poor little boy, the poor little creature, they found it. They found it and I killed it. Presumably speaking, they killed it. Well, I'm glad that you've got a large swath of languages under your belt, CJ_Palma. That shows initiative and, well, shows that you've been around the world, or at the very least around various different cultures. Learning languages is difficult if you haven't been indoctrinated into them from an early age, which I assume you're still near that stage. Right, let's go into Home Safety Hotline on Saturdays, me boyos, me buckos, me harleys, me laddies! The ship sails on Saturday! Look at it, it's beautiful! And then we're going to be working on the 8th day. Let's find out what our mistakes were from Friday. Do I have new... Oh, right, I need to wait for the mystical mystery secretary. There it is. There is the siren song of Carol. There she is.
Employee, lend thine ear once more. Supervisor Carol here again.
Yar.
Stated thy permissions to grant thee access to all relevant household hazard information.
Yes, sure did.
Thy labors, employee. Soon thy time in the soil arriveth. Prepare thy body.
I refuse to be buried in the sand or in the dirt and come out as a beautiful crop. I simply refuse. These things, your advances have no effect upon me. Yar. The only thing you can plant me in is the sea so I may meet Davy Jones and his locker. Furnishings have been updated. New entries now available. Her. Aye, here come the calls immediately. Ah!
Freak, I'm turning pink. Like, what's happened?
Ah, so it was the soap!
Send someone to take me away. I did what you told me to do. I did it.
It was the soap sprite. We were wrong, that. Poor Jules, he got sprited into the soaps. I'm sorry, me hearty. I thought it was a toilet hob. It was a soap sprite. He's turning pink because he's been infected with Fey disease. With the Fey flu. It was a soap sprite. Aye, lesson learned, everybody. It was a soap sprite. Unfortunate, but what can you do? We should have done a soap sprite. Oh, well. Oh, welly. Aye, got me armor back on, so I'm ready to deal with things. Aye. Warlock remnants. Aye.
Some kind of animal has gotten into my cellar.
Uh-huh.
I know it's down there because I can hear it flapping around sometimes when the house is quiet. Tell me.
When the house is quiet.
I think it's getting into all my Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. I found a whole bunch of broken bottles on the floor.
Ah, so she's infected with wine sprite. So, since we know what her problem is, we will postpone dealing with her problem and instead read all of the new entries. Let's see what we got cooking.
Please hold.
Oh god. Warlock remnants. You seem to be in a very late time zone. I'm more of a European man myself, so it's not that point in time for me. In fact, it's much earlier, I would say. Warlock remnants are a residual presence often left behind by former warlocks, most commonly inhabiting older households, castles, or underground dwellings. Homeowners experiencing warlock remnants often report objects moving on their own, the sound of hostile warning whispers, or sighting bearded figures and reflective surfaces. Warlock remnants, while a hostile presence, are mere echoes of their former selves, and are generally harmless. Their ability to manipulate small household objects can prove hazardous to less cautious homeowners, however. Homeowners can purge the remnant from their home with the use of a Seelie stone. But the journey to retrieve one is both long and perilous, and is not recommended. If a warlock remnant proves sufficiently hazardous or inconvenient, it is highly recommended for homeowners to simply relocate. Okay. Troll! Oh, look at that guy. You have a very fun way with words, CJ_Palma. Very fun way. Trolls are giant 12 feet tall nocturnal creatures that normally are not seen in the home. However, during the winter, they will deflate their bodies in order to fit inside the homes and steal warm materials such as blankets or articles of clothing. Homeowners infested with a troll will frequently report missing clothes or claim to hear shrill sounds of air escaping in the middle of the night. Trolls are very dangerous to humans. And we're not talking internet trolls in this case, we most certainly are not. When they are settled, thanks to their ability to inflate their bodies to their full height of 12 feet in a matter of seconds, their skin, despite its flexibility, is incredibly durable, and will smash through the ceilings of most homes when fully inflated, causing property damage and injury to anyone in the vicinity. Do not ever approach a troll. That is an excellent point. Do not ever approach a troll. An active troll will leave by morning once it has secured its bounty. It is recommended to install repelling fixtures such as UV lights to prevent future break-ins. Spriggan! See, I knew that there was a Spriggan. Where the hell's the Spriggan? Do you see a Spriggan? I don't see a Spriggan. It's an interesting picture. Oh, Spriggans are small. I genuinely can't tell where the Spriggan is in this picture. Is it like that? Spriggans are small green humanoids with leaf-like coatings on their bodies. They are rarely seen in households and reside primarily inside trees. They are known to act violently upon homeowners when provoked. However, homeowners affected by Spriggans commonly report rapid vine growth in and around their homes, and the feeling that the trees are watching them. Spriggans are incredibly dangerous to humans when provoked, and physical contact with one will result in the growth of a sprig tree within the affected individual. Spriggans cannot be persuaded to leave the home once provoked. However, one can take precautions to prevent provoking a Spriggan. Refrain from removing trees, flowers, or weeds on your property. Do not ever kill or hunt wildlife within the view of your home. Do not eat any wild fruit or vegetable that may grow on your property. Consider making offers of water each night left in a clean dish on your porch. Yes, some of these are mythical creatures of yore that have been seen throughout history in stories and tales. Reanimation. Oh boy. Hey, do I know that guy? Reanimations are any deceased remains of living creatures capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with reanimations commonly report foul smells, soil being tracked inside the home, and large holes in the ground appearing near or around the home. Reanimations are capable of spreading a wide variety of dangerous diseases and parasites, deadly to humans. So close proximity or contact should be avoided at all costs. They are also commonly used to inflict direct violence against homeowners and are incredibly adept at hiding and waiting for vulnerable moments. I was going to say these guys are zombies, but no, they're not. Reanimation's pursuit is slow but relentless, so relocation is not necessary or advisable. It is advised to contact any friends, neighbors, or strangers the homeowners may have recently slighted and make peace or bargain. Oh, that's interesting. Puka! Oh, that'd probably gouge your eyes out if you let it. That was fun. Pukas are shapeless creatures that commonly inhabit homes in the shape and likeness of a household pet. They are known for their tendency to replace common pets such as dogs or cats, and live in their place to watch homeowners eat and sleep. Homeowners with pukas frequently report unusual or frightening pet behavior. Pukas are relatively harmless to humans, but the discarded bodies of household pets they leave behind can over time create other pests and disease hazards within the home. A foul smell signifies decay. I know I read pests instead of pest, but, you know. These are skinwalkers, basically pet skinwalkers. A foul smell signifies decay, and the discarded body should be found and removed immediately. Pukas can be encouraged to leave the home by not drawing their attention to their activities. Pukas thrive on the attention they receive from fighting homeowners, so refrain from screaming or yelling when surprised by them, and make attempts to ignore their presence whenever possible. Ew. Neighbor's doorway. Neighbor's doorways are a door frame-like structure that can often appear in basements or cellars. They are known to cause confusion if stepped through, as well as parallelism. Neighbor's doorways do not cause any direct harm to humans, but if stepped through, the resulting parallelism will often result in unwanted household activity, such as altered behavior or perceived missing memories in the human who comes through to the other side. Fascinating. Neighbor's doorways are tricky to remove without accidentally putting one's body through them, potentially triggering the parallel activity. It is advised to utilize HSH's doorway removal services. One can prevent neighbors' doorways from occurring by practicing mindfulness and not letting one's mind wander towards wishing for alternate life paths. I love that a lot of these anomalies are basically just decent life advice that is framed, pun intended, as a horrifying monstrosity that will come for you if you do these things that are generally bad for you. Like, for example, wishing for alternate life paths. It is a fool's errand to deal in what-ifs. And the path that you have chosen is the path that you are on, because no matter what path you can imagine, oh, this would definitely be better. You have no idea what that path would be like. You can only imagine it from the good points of view. So, even if you have, for example, a cloned alternate version of yourself that went to traveling the stars in space and abandoned their family on Earth, you'll still end up being miserable, because the grass is always greener, but the reality is not so. So, it is pointless to deal with, oh, what if I asked the girl out to the prom the proper way instead of the weird way that I did, and then what if we were actually still together to this day? You'd never know what might happen. You might even be more miserable than you are on your current path. It is important to not dwell. PSA over. Leprechauns! Oh my. Okay. Leprechauns are small humanoids covered in long brown hair that are known for consuming common household valuables such as jewelry, silverware, and other precious metals. In addition to being a household nuisance, leprechauns' appetite for precious metals can also cause long-term damage to heaters, furnaces, and other common appliances if they are not properly protected. Additionally, leprechauns can occasionally cause direct harm to humans in cases where homeowners have medical implants such as braces, crowns, or joint replacements. Ah, that is terrifying. Solution. Leprechauns will move on to other feeding grounds on their own until once they run out of food. For more proactive means of removal require physical capture. If immediate removal is desired, it is recommended to utilize professional help via HSH's pest control services. Shoot it with a gun. Kill it with fire. Burn it alive. Dorcha! Dorcha is the one who delivers. Homeowners experiencing Dorcha commonly report feelings of immense dread and the sensation of being followed or pursued. They may also experience visions of a great lurking shadow. Dorcha will deliver that which it seeks. There is no coming back from deliverance. Dorcha is otherwise harmless to humans. It does not seek. Oh, Dorcha is otherwise harmless to humans. It does not seek. To be sought by Dorcha is to be found by Dorcha. If you or a loved one are sought by Dorcha, it is advised to grieve and find peace through acceptance. Jesus Christ, okay. Bed hag. Oh my. Hide your kids, hide your wife. Bed hags are large humanoid creatures with an elderly woman-like appearance. They are known to dwell beneath beds, hammocks, and other suspended sleeping apparatus. Homeowners infested with bed hags will sometimes report croaking or wheezing sounds at night, or the feeling of a heavy weight on their chest at night. Bed hags are not dangerous to most healthy human adults, but small children... Good thing I don't have kids. Ha! Ha! You are still not safe. Bed hags are not dangerous to most healthy human adults, but small children and humans suffering from breathing problems such as asthma may be adversely affected by their presence. Bed hags are known to steal the breath of their sleeping subjects at night, causing a shortness of breath and sometimes sleep paralysis. Bed hags can in fact be beneficial to a home, as their presence can frighten off other pests such as various insects or mice. In the cases where a bed hag is undesirable, it is advised to utilize HSH's pest removal services. Autumn vines are vines with orange or red leaves that are known to slowly grow over a house, frequently occurring during the fall. Homeowners with autumn vines often report feeling dizzy, lightheaded, or blissful. The pheromones autumn vines release in the air, while not toxic, can also often cause household accidents thanks to their blissful dizzying effects. To remove autumn vines from a household, locate where the initial growth is coming from by inspecting the soil around the home for an extended red parent vine. Pull this vine out by the roots and burn it. Prevent autumn vine growth by making regular offerings of insects or meat substance to the ones beneath the soil. Okay, so that's all the new entries. And you have wine sprites. Some kind of animal has gotten into my cellar. I know it's down there because I keep hearing it flapping around sometimes when the house is quiet. Tell me what to do to get rid of this thing because I think it's getting into my Pinot Noir and Chardonnays. I find a whole bunch of broken bottles on the floor. Stupid thing is probably getting loaded. Yes, it is. Wine sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming wine. They are small, large-eyed, winged creatures with translucent skin that often appears red while they are feeding. They have a long proboscis that they use. Drink homeowners infested with wine sprites commonly report broken glasses in their wine having a rotten taste and smell. Wine sprites are not directly dangerous to humans, but they are known to spread various deadly diseases, including the fatal Fey flu, and should be removed as soon as possible. Wine sprites can be removed of various common household pesticides and traps, provided they are baited with wine. To avoid future infestations, be sure to always clean wine glasses and containers immediately after use. Right. Submit answer. Wine sprite. Probably. I would imagine. I wonder what the other mess up we did is. I'm turning pink. I'm turning pink and it's all your fault. The soap, it's eating me. Troll. I'm a troll. Or am I not? I'm not a troll, I'm an osteomorph. Oh.
Hey, yeah, thanks for nothing. I called again recently.
Oh, it's the Bogart guy.
Your people once again sent me bad info. Maybe vet your people better. I'll be going for help elsewhere. Now we're having power outages, so who knows what this thing in our house has got into now. Goodbye.
Surely it was a hob that transformed into a Bogart. What else could it have been? I mean, now it says electricity failures.
So, I think something may have died inside my desk.
Turning Pink, is that some kind of spin-off movie for Turning Red? Is that a movie? I guess it is.
I had to lock the door to my office since my kids are overly curious about the smell, so I need to know what to do about this as soon as possible.
Of course. I believe I know exactly what your problem is. Your problem is wood secretions. Wood secretions are a pink viscous liquid substance that can sometimes form from wood that has been mistreated. It is known to drip from wooden materials such as furniture or walls, causing a sticky pooling buildup. Wood secretions can be deadly to humans, causing a rapid translation of flesh if ingested. Keep animals and human children away from secretions at all costs, as its foul odor will be interpreted as a sweet candy-like smell to them, making them particularly susceptible to accidental ingestion. I see. Once started, wood secretions will continue indefinitely. To remove the hazard from the home, the offending wood should be replaced entirely. To prevent wood from entering the secretion stage, ensure good care is taken towards the wood in the home, and refrain from scratching, knocking, or banging on wooden surfaces. Do not ever insult or shout at wood. Are you hearing this? You who shouted at the wood the other day, don't shout at the wood. It has feelings. Something died inside my desk and stinks to high heaven, and something is leaking out of it. I had to lock the door to the office since my kids are overly curious about the smell, so I need to know what to do as soon as possible. Yep, that's wood secretions. That is textbook wood secretions, everybody. Let's go. Don't insult my wood. Exactly! The wood is precious. The wood is sacred. Do not insult the wood. Do not ever insult or shout at wood! Alright, next up on the docket. What do we have? Black mold. Your woods... How dare you! How dare you! I am revoking your VIP privileges. What have we got? Howard!
I think there's someone watching me. Outside, something is moving around in the trees, and I can never get a good look at them, but I know they're out there. I've seen their eyes. I don't know who they are, but the police were no help.
They just ask me stupid questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or
Uh-huh.
if I ate fruit in public. or something.
It's a Spriggan.
Call you, hoping you'll be more
The
helpful.
audacity to mock my wood. Do not mock wood.
Please hold.
Alright, well, I mean, the police basically solved this one on my behalf. It's a Spriggan. Mock on wood. How dare you. Spriggans are small green humanoids with leaf-like coatings on their bodies. They are seen rarely in households and reside primarily inside trees. They are known to act violently upon homeowners when provoked. However, homeowners affected by Spriggans commonly report rapid vine growth and the feeling that the trees are watching them. Spriggans are incredibly dangerous to humans. Around the trees, and I can never get a good look at them. I know they're out there. I've seen their eyes. I don't know. I don't know who they are, but the police were no help. They just asked me stupid questions like if I mowed my lawn or if I ate fruit in public. Refrain from removing trees, flowers, or weeds on your property. I guess tall grass counts as a weed because you can find ticks in it. Do not ever kill or hunt wildlife within a view of your home. Do not eat any wild fruit or vegetable that may grow on your property. If I ate fruit in public or something... Yep. Really odd, blokes. Wood sure is really odd. Let's refrain from talking about the really odd blokes' wood. We don't need to popularize even more euphemisms as the Bone Wizard. Please. Right, well, time to help Howard. Do not mock the odd bloke. Do not mock, or I will spin and I will be angry. You do not want me to angrily spin now, do you? You do not want me to angrily spin! Oh, the beauty of the 3 times combo. Don't tell me it's just gonna stay there and not disappear. Another thing bugged, I see. Nope. The spin times 3. Oh, there it goes. Okay, it just took it a while. Cool. Cool. Ooh, I hear the storm outside. Alright. Time for the Spriggan to be destroyed. We move on! We move ahead. Do not mock me. Do not eat me. I yearn just to be warm again. It's another caller. It's Jay.
My brother told me to call this number.
My brother told me.
Why? Things have never been better around here.
Oh, she's British, you see.
Doesn't like the way the leaves move. The way they grow around the house.
Oh, we immediately have problems with autumn leaves here, I see.
Brother?
This is actually my real voice, and I've been faking an American accent this entire time. Could you tell? I have this wispy disposition to myself, you see.
The Bowen, when agitated, spins. Yes, when agitated, the Bowen spins to scare off predators and other would-be ne'er-do-wells. Would you tell my brother that things are good? Autumn vines. Autumn vines are vines with orange or red leaves that are known, can confirm. Bowen's is sometimes a whisp. The will of the wisp! The will of the wisp! Hey, my will of the wisp, hey. Wispy demeanor. Autumn vines are vines with orange or red leaves that are known to slowly grow over a house, frequently occurring during the fall. Homeowners with autumn vines often report dizzy, lightheaded, or blissful. The pheromones autumn vines release in the air, while not toxic, can often cause household accidents thanks to their blissful dizzying effects. This is my mating dance to scare off the British. To remove autumn vines from a household, locate where the initial growth is coming from by inspecting the soil. Right. Anyway. Have some autumn vines as a report. Let's get through this together! I hope to get through the entire week today. Dabba baba. Can confirm the British fear him sometimes. They do! Do you see Meg around? Meg was clearly scared off. Ah. Hello, Jill.
Hi. Do you know how I got here? I'm not where I should be.
You're not what?
Please, I was told that you could help me. My family. They aren't my family.
What?
I don't know what's happened. Please tell me how to get back to my family.
The Bowen, trying to impress a potential mate, speaks in a British accent. It rarely works, however, as they see right through his facade. In the wild, you may encounter a Bowen trying desperately to find a mate, but unfortunately to no amends, as every time the Bowen is interested in a mate, he slowly learns that they already are engaged with a mate that they were previously unaware of. Unfortunately, this is the Bowen's reality. The Bowen gets very sad. Welcome to the really odd documentary. On this series, we follow the treacherous osteomorph, simply referred to as the Bowen. The Bowen has a job to do. Yum, 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 yum. Right. I'm not where I should be. Please, I was told you can help me. My family, they aren't my family. I don't know what has happened.
Please hold.
Now, this is a very strange one. I have no earthly clue what this could possibly be. Is it possible that she stepped through a portal door? The puka uses pets to tendency to replace dogs or cats. So I don't think it's a puka. Warlock. It's not a warlock revenant. The troll is a bit of a... This is a very interesting one. Is it her memory? Hold on. Could she be the problem? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Where's the memory wisp? Is this another case of the memory wisps? I can't see where the memory wisp is. I don't remember! That's the irony. Sounds like a living mimic. That's a really good point, actually, but I have no idea what that entry, what kind of entry that could correspond to. She looks grey, maybe from somewhere else. Huh. There it is. Memory wisps are invisible and odorless household wisps that are known for removing memories of the home and its homeowners. Homeowners invested with memory wisps will often report missing pictures and the inability to remember the faces of loved ones. She doesn't remember the faces of her loved ones. A bit of a gracist here. The hell are you guys talking about? If I had to describe the directing in the commentary, I'd say it was done by a really odd bloke. Ha 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 ha! Warlock remnant. Moving objects, sounds of hostile, sighting bearded fingers. No! She hasn't forgotten they are just not her family. Do you know how I got here? I'm not where I should be. I was told that you can help me. My family, they aren't my family. I don't know what happened. Please tell me how to get back to my family. So she's been Oh! I remember, it's the door. It's the neighbor's doorway. Neighbor's doorway are door frame-like structures that often appear in the basement or cellars. They are known to cause confusion of step-through, such as parallelism. I think. Neighbor's doorways do not cause any direct harm to humans, but its step-through the resulting parallel will often result in unwanted household activity, such as altered behavior or perceived missing memories in the human who comes through the other side. I think she went through a neighbor's doorway. Neighbor's doorway are tricky to remove without accidentally putting one's body through them and potentially triggering the parallel activity. It is advised to utilize HSH's doorway removal services. One can prevent neighbor's doorways from occurring by practicing mindfulness and not letting one's mind wander towards wishing for alternate paths. Yeah, at least that's what she claims. I think this is a neighbor's doorway. You guys kept mentioning gray things. I don't... No, this is a pest. The horde, frozen pipes, gopher, floor roots, false rose, false flower, false beet, false heart. Lots of false things. Is it possible that she is a humanoid living artifact? False artifact, I mean? Human-designed objects that can manifest suddenly inside a home. I don't think she'd call the phone if she was a false artifact, so... Dorka! One who delivers. Homeowners experiencing Dorcha commonly report feelings of immense dread and the sensation of being followed or pursued. Well, I mean, she doesn't have any of that. Experience visions of a great-looking shadow. Right, that's not it. Bed hag. She steals breath. So yeah, I think it is the doorway. Completely forgot about the neighbor's doorway. Altered behavior or perceived missing memories in the human who comes through the other side. Do you know how I got here? I'm not where I should be. Because I don't know of anything that teleports you to a different family or displaces you in such a way. She didn't mention any... Like, this is affecting her. So surely... Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Because all these other new things that we got are entities outside. Right. Neighbor's doorway. Let's find out if I was right. In 5 hours. Good job! Let's hope I was right. Yeah, let me hoping that she sails the seven seas once again with all of her memories intact. The sea is a cruel and lonely mistress. Here we have the weird subspecies of the Bowen, the Captain Bowen, live in a coastal environment. They're like crabs and they love pinching with their accents. Yeah, be having a fey feast.
What it was, I saw this awful, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table.
You must consume the awful, disgusting pile of crap on your dinner table. It's delicious.
It might still be in the house, because who knows how big they
I'll do evolve into crabs. We are all crabs eventually. I will have crab armor. Just you be waiting for me, hearties. The hat is a symbiotic entity that temporarily alters a Bowen. It's found in nature. What appears to be actual bird feathers is actually a proboscis that it used to feed. Right. Fey feast. We never had a fey feast before. Feasts are mid to large-sized piles of various edible food substances, frequently including flour, cornmeal, and various species of fungi. They are known to appear near eating areas at home. Feasts are not dangerous if consumed, but if left untouched, they can provoke more dangerous activity. Or else, its continued presence can attract other household pests such as cockroaches or carpenter ants. Feasts are a sign of a hospitable presence. Feasts are a sign of a hospitable presence, and as such should be consumed immediately, once sighted, to prevent provoking or offending the gifter. For maximum assured safety, all members of the home should partake in the feast. coming from my dining room, and when I looked to see, it was this awful, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table. It's quite big too, which has me worried that whatever produced this might still be in the house. Because who knows how big this thing is. My dog can't even lay something down that big. Yarr! You be comparing what you're gonna be eating to dog doo-doo. You're gonna be having a bad time, I be telling you this. I be telling you this with me full confidence. I be telling you this. Yarr! Done. Yarr! So many redeems today, so many redeems. Another call. Yeah, hoy hoy.
Hey, yeah, Paul here.
Hello, Paul.
I'm not sure what to do anymore. I've been spraying about.
May be safe from the sun's rays.
All over the place, washed and scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as frickin' possible. And every night it's the same story. Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. I'm fresh out of ideas.
Hey, spraying 50 kinds of pesticides all over the bed, scrubbed in the bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. begging to sleep in Papa's bed. I was originally thinking that it was a bed hag, but it might be, the nightmare thing that eats, the spider that eats dreams. Fey feast or bay beast. It can't be bedbugs because he used 50 million pesticides, surely. Bedbugs are small insects known for feeding on the blood of humans and other mammals, and their tendency to inhabit sleeping areas of the home. Homeowners infested with bedbugs often report itchiness and sometimes a delayed onset of rashes. Bedbugs are known to transmit any dangerous diseases and are relatively harmless to humans. However, their presence can often attract other pests and use them as a food source. Bedbugs have developed a resistance to the majority of common pesticides and are therefore quite difficult to remove. It is advised to utilize... Oh! Yeah, I might actually be right. It might just be because he said that he used all kinds of pesticides, but none of them have worked. It is advised to utilize HSH's pest removal services. It might just very well be bedbugs. But the nightmare thing is throwing me off. And every night, 50 kinds of pesticides all over the place, washed and scrubbed. All the bed sheets is freaking possible, and every night the same story. A bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. Ooh, Papa in his big bed. That sounds disturbing. Right, so I have 3 theories in that case. Bedbugs, bed hag, or... Actually, could it be bed teeth? Bed teeth are a rare kind of household fungus known for growing in small cone-like shapes on the outside of bed sheets, blankets, or comforters. Homeowners infested with bed teeth often report mild discomfort when sleeping, such as tickling or itching. There we go, we've got the itching. And are more rarely slimy acidic residue on their skin. Bed teeth are not directly harmful to most humans given their brief sleeping schedules. However, they tend to gradually grow sharper over time if left untreated, which can lead to infections and open wounds they cause. To prevent the growth of bed teeth, bed sheets and blankets should be washed regularly and inspected for rare, more persistent growths. Infested covers should be scrubbed thoroughly or disposed of entirely. Well, he said that he has scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as freaking possible, so I don't think it's bed teeth if his information is to be trusted. So, bed hag... wheezing sounds at night. Heavy weight on their chests. Begging to sleep with nightmares. Shortness of breath and sometimes sleep paralysis. They don't affect nightmares, so I don't think it's actually bed hag. What about the nightmare thing? The dream weaver. There it is. Dreamweavers are large spider-like creatures known to weave dreams into reality. They are also known to cause nearby humans to only dream about everything covered in webs. Well, unfortunately, I didn't mention anything about webs. They will only move into a household if no other spiders are present. Dreamweavers are parasitic in nature and feed off of the dreams of humans while they sleep. While this does not cause any direct harm to humans, it can lead to increased anxiety, and the large webs they weave can often trap dust, pets, or children, causing further complications. To remove a dreamweaver from the household, homeowners should refrain from sleeping for as long as possible in order to starve the creature and encourage it to find a new home. Dreamweavers will often attempt to induce sleep by ensnaring homeowners and injecting them with a sleep-inducing venom. Do not let them do this. Okay. Is this really just a case of bedbugs? Am I overthinking this? They are resistant to the majority of common pesticides, and he's probably used common pesticides. Often report itchiness and sometimes a delayed onset of rashes. 4 a.m. begging waking up itchy kids with nightmares. The nightmare thing is really throwing me off, but usually the gut instinct and the first thing you think of is usually the correct answer. So, unless I am thoroughly convinced by something else, I'm just gonna go with bedbugs. Something that causes nightmares, though. This is fun music. Night Wisp. Night Gnome. Bed hags are not dangerous, but small children and humans suffering from breathing problems such as asthma may be adversely affected. Bed hags are known to steal the breath of their sleeping subjects at night, causing a shortness of breath and sometimes sleep paralysis. Bed hags can, in fact, be beneficial to a home as their presence can frighten off other pests. I mean, ultimately, even if it's a bed hag or bed bugs, they still use HSH's pest removal services, so... What else have we got going on for ourselves, I wonder? A false rose bush. Oh, it's never a... Well, actually, there was this one time where it was a false rose bush. Weave dreams into reality. Cause nearby humans to only dream. I mean, there's nothing about children, so... Oh, wait, no, there we go. May weave often trap dust. Okay, so I don't think that's what it is. Or is it? Itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. Maybe the fact that it's resistant to pesticides is what makes it's meant to guide you down the path that it's bed bugs, but actually it's something else. Can't sleep at night. I've been spraying... See, the thing is that they can't sleep at night. I keep spraying about 50 kinds of pesticides all over the place, washed and scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as freaking possible, and every night the same story. A bunch of itchy kids with nightmares, waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. What is a creature that causes nightmares outside of the Dreamweaver? And the thing is, it doesn't make kids itchy. And they can't sleep. Poor houseflies. Night wisp. A raccoon. Nature's ninja. It's either simple or supernatural. I'm glad we could reach that consensus. My brain cannot think of anything else that it could possibly be in this instance. Do not ever approach a troll. I'm gonna stop overthinking this. Bedbugs! You have bedbugs! And if you don't have bedbugs, then I apologize. Bada bing, bada booey, bada bing, bada booey. Over here and over there and over here and over there. Everywhere. Child crying in background.
Do you want to explain to me what the hell is happening? I called last week to ask why my home heater has been having issues.
Ah. Leprechaun.
You sent me. Be quiet. I know your teeth hurt, but Daddy's on the phone right now.
Teeth hurt?
Anyway, we're still freezing our butts off over here. So tell me.
Anxiety causes itchiness. Sorry, had to load back in. Oh. So, does that mean it was a Dreamweaver? I guess he didn't mention what their dreams were. Well, I guess if it was a Dreamweaver, then oops. Oopsie doopsie. Alright, so what's this guy's problem? They ask why my home's heater has been having issues and nothing's changed. Shut up, I know your teeth hurt, but Daddy is on the phone right now.
Please hold.
What do you mean you're... Oh, wait. Right, what were we talking about? We were talking about... Leprechaun. Leprechaun. Leprechauns are small humanoids covered in long brown hair that are known for consuming common household valuables such as jewelry, silverware, and other precious metals. In addition to being a household nuisance, leprechauns' appetite for precious metals can also cause long-term damage to heaters, see, furnaces, and other common appliances if they are not properly protected. Additionally, leprechauns can occasionally cause direct harm to humans in cases where homeowners have metallic medical implants such as braces, crowns, or joint replacements. Leprechauns will move on to other feeding grounds. Okay, so... Anxiety causes itchiness. I never knew that. Right. Asked about the home's heater was been having issues and nothing's changed after following the instructions you sent me. Child crying in the background. Okay, so is this implying the previous person that he contacted told him it was a leprechaun and this is my opportunity to correct his mistake? Child's teeth are hurting. I mean, bed teeth. Leprechaun artist. I don't know why I keep yawning like a maniac. Steal your teeth. I just can't think of what else it could be besides a leprechaun. The leprechauns are specifically known. If I could find the entry again. For consuming things and long-term damage to heaters and other common appliances if they're not properly protected. I'm gonna play fast and loose with this one. Can't think of what else it could be. Teeth hurting. Teeth hurting.
I think some pranksters might be giving my wife and I a run for our money.
Ooh.
Lately, my wife's clothes have started going missing.
Oh, this is the hallway.
Strange whoopee cushion type sound coming from outside.
From outside?
I tried to scare the kids off by keeping the porch lights on at night and putting out a neighborhood watch sign, but I think they're onto my tricks. Do you have any advice you can send me?
Sure, Edward.
Please hold.
Let's see, Edward. Before we deal with Edward's problem, we must deal with mine, which is Twitch, so we need to go into the ad break again. Be right back, everybody. And so it comes and goes. We tried our best shot, but hey, every ending is a new beginning. Or so I've been told. Where were we? Back to the game. Alright, so I think it's that hallway thing. What was it? I had this opportunity during the break to unshrimp myself, and I actually became even more shrimped. I think there are these two levers on the back of my... And they're not even levers, they're valves or something. On the back of my chair. That changes the positioning of where it hits my spine. And depending on where those little dials, that's what they are, dials, are twisted, either my posture is horrible or I feel great. There is no in between. I can never figure out what the specific configuration should be. A chair should just be good without having to have dials like a computer or something, I don't know. I'm being chairist right now, I apologize. Closet Labyrinth, that's what I was talking about. Closet labyrinths are large twisting networks of tunnels that are known to occasionally appear inside the closets or wardrobes of wealthy homeowners. Or left behind in homes once owned by the wealthy. Homeowners with closet labyrinths will often report missing clothes or the sound of distant cries coming from their closet. Closet labyrinths are incredibly easy to get lost in by design and can prove especially hazardous to homeowners carrying valuable items such as gold, precious silk, or rare spices in their person. On their person. Don't carry rare spices inside your person. Nature's pocket is not worth it. They are otherwise harmless to those who do not enter their domain. If a closet labyrinth is discovered, it is advised to lock or blockade the entrance to prevent accidental entry and diminish the lure of the labyrinth's hidden riches. If it is absolutely vital a closet labyrinth be removed from a home, it is advised to utilize HSH's labyrinth removal team. Wife's clothes started going missing. I keep hearing the strange whoopee cushion type. Oh, it's unfortunate the closet labyrinth doesn't have a sound. Coming from outside. I've tried to scare the kids off by keeping the porch lights on at night. Wait a minute. Wait just a dang diddly. Does that sound like a whoopee cushion to you? Giving my wife a run... Me and my wife a run for our money. Lately my wife's clothes have started going missing, and at night I keep hearing this strange whoopee cushion type sound coming from outside. I've tried to scare the kids off by keeping the porch lights on at night and putting out a neighborhood watch sign, but they're onto my tricks. That normally are not seen in the home. However, during winter they will deflate their bodies in order to fit inside homes and steal warm materials such as blankets or articles of clothing. Homeowners infested with the troll will frequently report missing clothes and claim to hear shrill sounds of air escaping in the middle of the night. Yep, there you go. Trolls are very dangerous to humans when they are sighted, thanks to their ability to inflate their bodies to their full height of 12 feet in a matter of seconds. Their skin, despite its flexibility, is incredibly durable and will smash through the ceilings of most homes when fully inflated, causing property damage and injury to anyone in the vicinity. Do not ever approach a troll. Yeah, what else could it be? Troll! You have a... troll! You silly boy. Goodbye. Hope you sort out... I'm playing this fast and loose to see just how well I do if I do it like this. They're also active online. Haha! Social commentary.
Hello, I saw your commercial and I thought I would call just in case you might know what's going on.
Yeah, Sheila.
Putting on my kettle for a bit of afternoon Earl Grey when I heard
tea sprites.
buzzing sound coming from the cupboard. I looked around inside, but I couldn't find anything but a few loose tea leaves.
Yep, tea sprites.
About the hornets and the bees and the like because I'm quite allergic to their stings, you know. So I just wanted to know if there's anything I should be worried about right now.
Yes, you should. You should be petrified.
What it used to be, after all.
Please hold.
Right, T-sprites. Oh, for the okay, well, I mean, that makes it easier. It makes it even easier. T-sprite. T-sprite. Hopefully that'll fix your problem, Shayla. They tried to catch me. Oh, it might be the bees. Nope, it's not bees, it's T-sprites. They leave leaves. I'm convinced of this. Silence is deafening. Oh god.
Hi, we need some medical help.
I'm not the medic.
I'm not exactly sure what to say since I talked to our family practitioner already, but he said to call here, so we've been having some trouble sleeping. I thought it was just me, but both my husband and I
Ah, so this is the hag.
I'm worried about something spreading through our house since our kids.
It is, it's a hag.
Some severe allergies.
Oh no.
We tried washing all the bed sheets in the house, but that didn't really help much. Thankfully, the kids haven't had any issues.
It's the shortness of breath.
Help us out sooner rather than later.
Yes.
Please hold.
Right, but before we do that, let's check. Wait, is the network error is still persisting? How dare they? How dare they? Fine then. See if I care. You can play the memory game. I'll match you blow for blow. That's... Is it a euphemism? It's just another name for cocaine, I think. Or heroin? I don't know. Drugs.
Now, what did we learn from this?
Cocaine! Nope, network is still erroring. Oh god.
So, I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls.
This weird sound coming from the walls. Oh, dear my.
Having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound. Can you hear that? It's been non-stop lately. I've replaced all of my smoke detector batteries and everything, but I cannot figure out where the sound is coming from.
Huh, that's interesting.
Please hold.
Yay, I have access to my thing again. Thank you. Right, where's my T-sprite? Subspecies known to feed off of tea and tea leaf residue. Homeowners infested with T-sprites report leaf-like droppings and sounds of fluttering near kitchens. Yep. T-sprites are not directly dangerous to humans, but they are known to spread various deadly diseases, such as the fatal Fey flu, and should be removed as soon as possible. T-sprites can be removed from various common household, with various household, yada yada. It sounds kind of nice. Yeah, it actually did. It sounds like nice music. Listen to it again.
So, I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls. Not exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound. Can you hear that? It's been non-stop lately. I've replaced all of my smoke detector batteries and everything, but I cannot figure out where the sound is coming from.
Why does she think that replacing the smoke detector batteries would help? I am confused as to what her logic is, not from a place of criticism, but from a place of genuine confusion. Whistling fungi are small mushroom-like growths with many small holes in their caps that frequently grow through drywall gaps and cracks. Homeowners infested with whistling fungi often report a distant whistling sound coming from their walls. That's exactly what this is. We learn many things from this life that we live. If you ever hear a whistling fungi singing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately. Whistling fungi are rarely dangerous to humans, but their growth can cause foundational problems. Last time I checked, smoke detectors don't play elevator music. Exactly. If a whistling fungi ever sing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately. Is this them singing in harmony? Does this count as a harmony?
So, I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls. Not exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound. Can you hear that? It's been non-stop lately. I've placed all of my smoke detector batteries and everything, but I cannot figure out where the sound is coming from.
Anything else that makes sound and is in your walls? Attic gnome. Surplus of dust. Knocking. Nope. I don't think bats sing. Anything of the Fey persuasion, perhaps? Raccoon rain nymph. Rain nymph. Nymph! I'm gonna stop putting the P in there. There's no P in there. It's just spelled with P. Pa-pa-pa-pa-pa-pa. Is this good for your ears? Pa-pa-pa-pa-pa-pa. Probably not. I do have a filter on, but it doesn't seem to be 100% effective. Oh yeah, I said I wasn't going to take my sweet time anymore. Dreamweaver. I mean, the false flower sings, but it says it's coming from the walls. I'm gonna go with fungi. Let's see if I'm gonna be a fungi for guessing this correctly. Bada bing, bada booey. What have we got now? The darkness, Jackie. It feeds. Oh, there you are. Oh my.
Hello?
Hello, Rachel.
Can you help me? There's this terrible smell in my house, and I can't figure out where on earth it's coming from. I think it's upsetting my puppy Meatball, too. He's really acting up lately. I can hardly blame him. It smells so terribly rotten. Please, can you help?
Your puppy Meatball is indeed a meatball, but not for the reasons you might think. Pukas are shapeless creatures that commonly inhabit homes in the shape and likeness of a household pet. They are known for their tendency to replace common pets such as dogs or cats, and can live in their place to watch homeowners eat and sleep. Homeowners with pukas frequently report unusual or frightening pet behavior. Pukas are relatively harmless to humans, but the discarded bodies of household pets they leave behind can over time create other pest and disease hazards within the home. A foul smell signifies decay, and the discarded body should be found and removed immediately. Pukas can be encouraged to leave the home by not drawing attention to their activities. Pukas thrive on the attention they receive from frightened homeowners, so refrain from screaming or yelling when surprised by them, and make attempts to ignore their presence whenever possible. Pookie Pookie Bear! Oh. You can feel the derriere. My condolences, Rachel. Find a new meatball. Your current one is desiccated. God, look at that. Ain't that spooky? I think it's spooky. We're on call all day. Oh god, it's him again. Thank you, Flipper. You've got the mannerisms of a parrot about you. Ah. Oh, shit! Hell yeah, gamers! 100% accuracy. 100% accuracy. I was right to put my trust in Deltor's gut instinct immediate reaction. I was right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I can't believe we got all of them. Huh. That means that every single one of those was correct. Gut instincts, everybody. Gut instincts. So, which was the one that I was very... Arr, we be succeeding today, me hearties, me buckos, me laddies. We be succeeding, and we be succeeding quite well, I believe. Shift happens. It does indeed, doesn't it? Ah, beautiful. What was the thing that I was worried about? I don't remember. Oh, right, it was about the family that had the troll. It was the troll, in fact, it was the troll. And then it was the children with the bed bugs. Beautiful. Beautiful. Right. I've clocked out for this Saturday. Victory! And all the beauties that come with it. Complete your 6th day on the job. Achievement earned on Steam. Human DNA confirmed. Oh, I've got an entry browser now, do I? Oh, look! Look, my desktop, the person that was there before is no longer there and has been replaced by a fathomless chasm. I love the fathomless chasms. They're my favourites. Oh, my favourites. Mailbox. What is in me mail? Congratulations, Employee 36. We are happy to report that we are most pleased with your labours. We are currently making all the necessary preparations for your impeding dissension, assuming you pass the trial. What? Sorry, what? Sorry, I didn't get the memo from HR. What the hell are you talking about? The soil is fertile. Keep up the great work. They actually are going to bury me into the ground. Oh, can I leave now? Okay, so Mike was right. Mike was absolutely correct. Oh no, if it ain't the consequences of my own actions. Impending descent, they're gonna put me into the dirt. I'm a sea lubber, I can't be in the dirt. Oh, this is the worst thing that happened to a captain, I tell you what. Return to the pit. I love me pit, but they're not gonna put me in the pit, they're gonna put me in the dirt. Do you know how much beautiful free space and free range my pit has? The fathomless chasm is vast and spans kilometers and an X amount in depth. Aye, this is just not right. I escaped the dirt. I refuse to go back into it. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon, a glamour stone. Whether you're simply too tired to concentrate, or if you just want to look your best without the stress, our glamour stones are here to put you at ease. Isn't this... I remember glamour stones, they were actually a thing in The Wolf Among Us. They were a thing that charmed fantasy creatures used to appear human. I remember glamour stones. Beautiful rocks at Tilly. Glamour stones are here to put you at ease. Reliability rating. Wham glam, thank you ma'am. That is a code if I've ever seen one. Oh wow, they are very expensive. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Keep the great work, employee. They are going to put me in the hole, and I don't like that hole too well. I don't like that hole too well at all. I thought she was just being edgy, but no, it turns out that she's actually crazy. Oh! Hey, we've got the entry browser. We have full access to the entry browser in full. Ain't that beautiful? Yeah, that's beautiful. Got the full thing on command and demand. Very pleased that we've unlocked the entirety of the entry browser. Oh, shiver me timbers, oi! Oh, Christ O'Malley with the chocolate. Thank you very much. Oh, how beautiful. Oh, how beautiful. I was not to be expecting this, but hello, welcome in. Welcome in, me hearties. As you can tell, I've been redeemed to be a pirate for 5 minutes. As such, my demeanor has shifted from my usual. But welcome in, thank you so much for the raid, Choco, thank you so much. All of you are getting bones the minute you type anything, because I'm setting up new Twitch things and bot stuff and so on and so forth, and as you can see, me motley crew keeps redeeming things, but welcome in. You've been doing more beautiful art commissions, I take it, because my phone keeps a-buzzing with all the beautiful commissions that you keep doing and the fact that you keep opening comms and so on and so forth. I'm very apprised of your progress and all the beautiful things that you have on offer over on your VGen. On vgen.co/chococorneco, if I'm not mistaken. You should probably check that out if you have 2D visual artist-based needs. There's lots of things to offer on there. My phone informs me all the time. But yes, thank you so much for the raid. I hope that I will be good company for your entourage, your massive entourage. But if not, then it's perfectly fine to raid and run. I'm sure you have other things that you need to be doing at this present juncture in time and space. And so on and so forth. I am currently trying to figure out the horrors of... Oh yeah, did I get a hydrate? Oh yeah, I did get a hydrate. Sorry about that. Hydrated in your name, Killshot, thank you. But yes, very beautiful. And thank you for the follow, Intezra. Very nice. Very nice. So this is my usual cadence. Yes. Yeah, that. Thank you, Deltor. That. If you haven't heard, now you can. Oh yeah, oh there we go. I've been spreading misinformation. It's vgen.co/choco_corneco. Apologies for my misinformation. Del Toro has set the record straight. That's the site I'm talking about. You can check that out. There's lots to offer. But yes. I'm just going to continue on my merry path. I think they want the company that I'm currently working for in this game wants to put me in the dirt. So let's figure out if they do put me in the dirt. Duh. Oh yeah. That's the game button. Sunday, the final day. Let's see what happens to little old me. Welcome, employee. To begin shift, please clock in below. Hell yeah. The trial hath begun. Oh boy, that is such a lovely splash screen. And none of the entries are visible. If the company wants you dead, simply summon a Bogart to the office. That is an excellent point. Just have a pocket hob and then piss it off. I didn't even mean... I was just clicking on the trial thing. Oh god. Followers of our queen, they don't want it, it's just company policy. We are many, we are above, we are followers of our queen. What are... They seem very nice.
Please hold.
I have no earthly clue. Oh, I just realized. I can't see the... Oh, that's why the thing was... Wait a minute. Can I just close this screen? Exit menu, progress... Okay, no I cannot. Thy trial hath begun. What are we? I don't know what the hell you could possibly be. So that's why it gives you the thing at the end. I gotta remember... Yeah, I guess the final trial is a memory game. We are many. We are above. We are followers of our queen. I mean, bees? What else could they be? I'm gonna go... like I said, we're going with gut reactions here. I'm going gut react. Also, did Joko get a shout out? I forget about these things. There we are. Just in case it didn't happen, I don't know, my screen is a funny screen. I'm gonna assume things work, because hopefully they have. Hold on. I'm gonna keep clicking on this until... Oh, okay, you have to wait 54 minutes. Okay, right. Bees. Buzz buzz. The universe is the horde. We all are hordes. Bees. Bees. Oh god. Showcase thy knowledge. Cool. I will showcase my knowledge, thank you very much. I am very good at memorizing things. I think. I am not... Whoa. I love how now it's actually more... poetry.
Please
Riddle me this, Batman! This is the final trial. This is what Riddler had to do to become the Riddler. He had to pass this. I am not living, yet I clatter. I am small, I am weak. I serve my purpose, then I die. False art... No, the false artifact doesn't die when it serves its purpose. What the hell serves its purpose when it dies? I am not living, yet I clatter. I am small, I am weak. I serve my purpose, then I die. That is an excellent question. Could be a sign of something greater. Well, you can rule them all alive things. Could be animation. I am not living, yet I clatter. I am small, I am weak. I serve my purpose, then I die. I don't remember what the thing with the animation was, but it does steal shit and it acts demicky. But I have no other guesses to go off of. Does it just kill me if I fail to showcase my knowledge? Rule out all alive things. Yep. So, attic gnome. Autumn vines, that's alive. Bat, nope. Bed, nope. Bat, nope. 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 Bogart's alive. Carbon monoxide. Carbon monoxide isn't alive, but it doesn't clatter. And snow. Cellar grotto. It's not small. Cellar growth. Nope. Closet labyrinth. Nope. Cockroaches. Dreamweaver. I am not living, yet I clatter. Nope. Fey flu. Fey feast. Nope. Fey feast doesn't. False artifact. It clatters and it's not living and it is small and it is weak. But it serve its purpose and it dies? I do not think so. False beet, no. False flower, false rosebush, false roots, fall fracture hob. Frozen pipes. I mean, frozen pipes clatter and they're not alive and they're small and they're weak. Go for a horde. House fires, house fly. House spider, kobold, lamp sprite. Lamp sprites are alive. Laundry gnome, leprechaun, memory wisp. I mean, does the memory wisp count as something that's alive? I'm going to assume not. Mirror nymph, mole. Neighbor's doorway. When I serve my purpose, then I die. Can't think of anything else that... Yeah, so I'm just gonna go with animation. A wisp of life. Yes. Am I wrong? Is it gonna jump scare me? Info, forge ahead. Oh, it doesn't tell me. Cool. Cool, it doesn't tell me. Sick, I love it when it doesn't tell me. I should have reread the things. I didn't know it was gonna send me into this trial. Oh, God. Oh, God. I am the encroacher of the dry. I am friend to the water of the sky. What? I am friend to the water of the sky. What am I? I am the beggar. I am the encroacher of the dry. It's simple. Just live.
Please hold.
Encroacher of the dry. I am friend to the water of the sky. What am I? The encroacher of the dry. I am friend... Oh, yeah! Encroacher of the dry, yeah. Rain nymph, yeah, that would probably it. I am friend to the water, yep. Rain nymph. Rain nymph! Rain nymph! A rain nymph. That makes sense. It begs for you to let it inside. Oh god. Press on, employee! I am pressing so many things right now. This is not how you treat bones, by the way. This is... I should sue them. They are meant to be up above in the surface and free. Oh god, he's got a Cthulhu face. I am the bringer of pestilence. I am forever the nuisance. What am I? I mean...
Please hold.
Lots of things, actually. Hello, Asa! Welcome in, Asa! The minute you speak, I'm gonna bombard you with a singular bone. The choice is yours what to do next. I'm not even gonna do it, it's gonna happen automatically. I have no control over this reality. Well, welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you've been well. Well. Hope you've been well. Accept your fate. Become one with the bones. Bringer of pestilence. Forever the nuisance. I mean, every single hob under the sun. But I'm gonna assume Bogart in this case. Oh, lordy. See, I told you I was gonna do it. I told you. And you generated a sacrum. Isn't that fun? Welcome in. Hello. Hello and welcome in. Welcome in. Hello. Yes. I am pausing all the menus. Look at the bones on screen! Look at the bones on screen and the bones on screen. Isn't that fun? I am the harbinger of death. I am the bringer of pestilence. I am forever the nuisance. What am I? Surely it's talking about a Bogart. What else could it be? Oh, wait, no. Is it talking about the reanimation? Because it is a harbinger of death. Yeah. Yeah, it's... Okay, so it is reanimation. Okay, it's reanimation. I think. I'm gonna go with reanimation. Because the reanimation is basically a vengeful spirit in the form of a reanimated corpse that's slowly but constantly chasing you. And it's desiccated and dying, so it's bringer of pestilence, it wants to kill you, and it is forever a nuisance. Because the only way to get rid of it is to console with whoever you've wronged in the past. So that's my logic. I can do things on my own. I don't have to rely on people. Rejoice! They've put me in the hole. They're gonna bury me under a tree. Oh, I get it. These guys are being controlled by a Spriggan. And I'm basically being buried to nourish the Spriggan. That's what happened to Mike because they found him. Presumably. Highly probable. I seek the domains of those who have too much. Step within and they lose their way. What am I? You're out. Closet. Will you survive the hole? I mean, I came out of the hole, so hopefully I'll be able to survive it. You are the... Closet. Closet labyrinth, that's it. Joke's on you, I bought a lighter with me and ready to burn. Excellent! Excellent, the conflagration shall be glorious. Right, closet labyrinth. Now let's see if I get an accuracy on this day. Oh! Oh! Expand thy mind. Oh! I guess there's something beyond the dirt. I'm expanding my horizons. My mind. My brain. We are companions of the gardens. We compel those who tread to tread no longer. What are we?
Please hold.
I never even paid attention to their weird faces. Where are they? What are they called? I forget. Seedlings? Seedling. Is it the seedlings? We are the companions of the gardens. We compel those who tread to tread no longer. What are we? I mean, it could just as well be a Spriggan and a seedling. What do you think, loyal audience? Yeah, we are the companions of the gardens. We compel those who tread to tread no longer. I mean, do they really compel those who tread to tread no longer? I mean, you could be talking just as well about ticks, because I've definitely been compelled keep off the grass signs. Yeah, unfortunately that's not an entry in this. You could just as well say that this could be talking about ticks, because they're companions of the gardens. I think this is a game. You are correct, this is indeed a game where I have to match each of these poems with each of these entries without having to look at the entries, because I spent the last 2 sessions reading all of these entries through one by one multiple times, and now I have to remember, and it's a memory game. So if you don't have any of these information, you have no idea what's going on. So, unfortunately, I'm the most qualified to answer these riddles! Unless, of course, Space Toaster 69 reveals that he's actually a diehard, memorized every single thing multiple times and has gone through this game 12 million times over, and actually knows the answer but isn't telling me because that would be backseating and spoiling and unfair. Haha! Which again, good ethics on you if that's the case. It is good to let people do things on their own. Rosebuds or seedling? Riddle me this, Bowen man! Riddle me this. It could well, I mean, they're not the companions of the gardens. We compel those who tread to tread no longer. It could very well be a false rosebush, but though, yeah, no. Process of elimination. Rosebush. Yeah, I don't think it's a rosebush. That explains a lot. I figured you'd had a tutorial I missed. Exactly. So each and every single one of these is basically an SCP article. And I've read all of them, and now they're testing me on my memorization knowledge. I think it would generally just bogart every time. I'm gonna go with Spriggan because, like I said, I don't... Oh yeah, somebody said it could be seedlings. We compel those who tread to tread no longer. Spriggan or seedling? Spriggan or seedling? I wish I had a coin here. Oh, I do have a coin. Right. No, coin doesn't work. I'm just gonna throw it in the other side of the room and I'm just gonna go with seedling. Gonna go with first gut instinct. Seedling, 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 seedling. It's a seedling. Don't at me. Let go, thy stilted soul. I refuse. My soul is the only possession I can lay 100% ownership to. I think... I am the dancer. I am the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak, the reckless. I am the forsaken oil in the careless light. What am I? Oh, I just realized this is a mole person. Do you see the mole? Like the mug that they have? I think this is a rosebush. Consume the weak, the reckless. I am the forsaken oil in the careless light. See, that's the part that I don't get. I am the forsaken oil in the careless light. I consume the weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken oil in the careless light. Let go, thy stilted soul! This is really putting me on the spot. Well played, game, well played. I really should have studied for my exam, but I didn't know it was a surprise exam. I hate those. Old paraffin lanterns, maybe? Open flames? I love that even though you have no idea what any of these entries are, you're still trying to, like, try to logic out a possible thing, which is lovely and endearing. The thing is that there's no... Well, there's lamp wisps, if I can find it. But those... That tree thing that consumes people... Yeah, the false rosebush. Or you're talking about a sprig tree. Me help. Lamp sprites. Yeah, so lamp sprites are basically a thing that goes inside the lamps and they smell of fire and burnt. But they don't really consume the weak. Consummation of the weak is the false rosebush. Which is essentially... Here it is. Logic be hard, here we... What got oil? Yes. The false rosebush is basically a rosebush with a set of human legs that chases down small animals and eats children. So, hence why I am the dancer, I am the bringer of destruction, I consume the weak and the reckless. I am forsaken oil and the careless Oh! I see what you mean, the forsaken oil, because the sprig tree... The sprig tree bleeds black. And that's basically what happens when you touch a spriggan. A tree grows inside of you. I need about 10 of those in my garden. Those would be really good sentinels for a villainous lair. I see where you're coming from. Oh, the sprig tree. Yeah. And the careless light, because they grow inside... Well, the last time we saw it, it grew inside a shed. So yeah, I'm gonna go with sprig tree on this one. Sprig tree. A garden. Info successfully sent. Descend! Oh, okay, so now they're gonna send me into the dirt. I guess they sent me into the dirt before, now they're sending my soul into the dirt? I wish they wouldn't send me into the dirt, I already have a hole I can go down for an infinite amount of distance. It is Deltor! Isn't Deltor lovely? Oh god, this guy has very big teeth. I am the seeker, I am the one who delivers. What am I? I am... the... Dorcha! It's a very simple one. Is everybody a Dorcha? What is a Dorcha? It's Deltor time! That's his iconic catchphrase. I hear him say every time we open a call together. And then he starts spinning rapidly. Wait, no, that's me. Oh, God!
Supervisor Carol here.
Carol, you've seen better days.
For all this time, you have been providing excellent and accurate answers to our callers. These acts will not go unrewarded.
Why is doing my job being rewarded with joining a cult? I'm already in a cult. I mean, signs of Bowenthius does not improve this mission. You have qualified for a promotion. Please stand by while I prepare thy promotion. Oh, Christ! Please stand. Oh, God, she's uploading the promotion! Supervisor Carol, no! The promotion is going into my eyeballs that I don't have. Oh, God. Oh, God, this is actual footage. Oh god, my eyes. Oh, this is gonna jump scare me, isn't it?
Please, be not afraid.
Be not afraid of the... I forgot what her name was, the Terraria nature... What was her name? The NPC that is all about the nature from Terraria? This is her. She's... I do not like the fact that this is gonna jump scare me, probably. Dryad! Thank you. It's the Dryad, yes. I forgot her name. I am scared. She is gonna eat me. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay, they did not do a cheap jump scare. Thank Christ. It's not a cult, it's a community of like-minded individuals, all dodging taxes. I also love Terraria. Terraria is one of my favorites. One of my top 3 games of all time. Yeah, we succeeded. Good job, everybody. We did it. We won. We did a win. We beat the game. Thanks, Carol. Oh, Supervisor Carol. Oh, God, Supervisor Carol. I need to see the lyrics of this because I think it's nonsense. Okay, well, I'm assuming that's one of the endings. Oh, complete the game. Is that just the game completed, or is that a ending? That is a very fun game. I loved it so much so that I've already been given the following adaptations of it, and I have so many more text-based games. Tried to do a boomerang only run of Terraria, it's painful. You poor thing! Human DNA. Oh, look at that! What if you get them all wrong? That's the question that I'm wondering about, because they tell me that the reason why I'm getting a promotion is because I did things accurately. So what's gonna happen if I don't do things? Oh, it tells me. Wait. It told me where my weekly report. Look at that. Look at that day 4. Look at all those ticks. I got fed to the forest. Yeah, probably. And all a bunch of peoples in funny hats jumped out. Oh, look at day 6. Ah, there we go. I see. I missed 2. So which ones were the 2? I think I missed the one with the seedlings, and I don't remember what the... Do you remember what the second last one was? I don't. Correct answer. Cool. Art book. Hi, I'm Nick Lives, the creator of Home Safety Hotline. If you're here reading this, it hopefully means that you've invested enough of this game to be curious about its development, so if you've come to the right place, there's a peek at the game's art development process and the human messiness that entails. I hope you enjoy this thorough and admittedly indulgent look into what went into making Home Safety Hotline the game it is right now. Aw, I love you, Mr. Nick Lives. Or Nick Lives? I don't know. Wasn't perfect. Wasn't perfect, do it again. Exactly. I mean, I just might keep doing this until I become perfect. Remember that care game where you were connected to a car in some sort of hell and that was what I've been looking for? Yes. What? Are you talking about Pacific Drive? Yeah, Pacific Drive. Is that what you're talking about? I played that twice on stream. You were there? For both times, I think? I then continued to play it on my own accord alone, and then I finished it? Alone? Because it felt like such a... I can't concentrate and enjoy the game while talking type game, so I decided to just play it on my own some for the sake of enjoying games. Which is why I play games like this, where I can read, which is very useful for stream. When I was maybe 10 or 12 years old, my grandmama gifted me a Dungeons & Dragons monster manual when she picked up from a thrift store. Immediately I fell in love with this book, despite having no idea what its purpose entails. I would scour its pages constantly, leaving everything I could about its many, many imaginative creatures. Since I started developing games, I very much wanted to make a game about the pure joy I experienced flipping through a bestiary. Many games have featured in-game bestiaries, but rarely is it important to actually read through them in such detail. That is a really sweet game, Origin. I remember me and my friend kinda ruined the start of the stream. Whatever could you possibly be at? It's no worries, dude. It is what it is. It do be like that sometimes. But I'm glad that that wasn't all the time. First attempt was crafting game based around my love for bestiaries, aptly titled Bestiary, a fantasy game in which you would play as a researcher testing the dead bodies of monster corpses and various magical implements. An attempt to... this prototype never really made it past the conceptual stage. It was a concept, UI being as far... It seemed too generic, and I felt like the activity... And felt little like the activity that inspired it. Ooh, look at that! Look at that there. Oh, look at that, that looks beautiful. Skip ahead a while, and my wife and I wind up both getting jobs as actors at a local fantasy theme park called Evermore Park, in which she played a beautiful fairy and I voiced and puppeteered the big monster called the Faking. Oh, that would be an amazing job being a puppet master and voicing the... That's literally what I'm doing right now, but digitally. I never thought about that. I should join a circus. I mean, a fantasy theme park. Wife, look at this guy showing off. I know, right? Some of us don't have wives, you know. The park gave a lot of improvisational freedom to its actors, and my wife and I both wound up really stretching some creative muscles while we were there. Every day we'd be crafting up stories on the spot for guests and improvising scenes with other actors. We are the circus/cult, we sure is. Eventually many of the actors quit or were let go, but the park left a substantial creative void with many of the people who worked there, myself included. As time went on, I sorely missed performing and improvising with other actors and the constant but rewarding creative challenge of tale weaving and lore crafting on the fly. During the pandemic, of course, everybody has a pandemic phase. I also had a pandemic phase. I was born in 2020, don't you know? During the pandemic, as things felt increasingly dire and lonely, I wrote up a design document entitled 1-800-Bestiary, a game about answering calls for a hotline that prescribes solutions to various kinds of monster infestations. The hope was, with the caller angle, I'd be able to wrangle a bunch of actor friends and turn this into a quick project, and maybe we'd get a chance to recreate some of that creative spark, and I'd finally get to scratch my childhood bestiary itch. Alas, other priorities came up, and... with other projects I was developing, so 1-800-Bestiary remained on the back burner for another 3 years. Hey, stop being so funny. Ha! At the end of 2022, I released a horror game called Night Signal. Oh, did you now? And the game I tried to finish the past few years, well, the game didn't perform great financially. It sure seemed to resonate with people's with those in YouTube's comment section. Because I am a weak human who craves validation, naturally, I read each and every comment as it came in. I'd see some people say Night Signal reminded them of something called analog horror. I gave in to curiosity and started going down this analog horror rabbit hole. Once again, I immediately fell in love. Here was this incredibly fascinating subgenre of horror that oozed with creativity and its second-hand approach to storytelling, all the while wrapped up in an instantly recognizable and nostalgic aesthetic. Gemini Home Entertainment in particular quickly became a favorite, with its more subdued approach in preserving its horror so matter-of-factly, buried inside informal videos like mundane topics like wildlife and camping. Thank you, odd bloke, I appreciate it. But yes, I am really glad to see... Honestly, this is really nice. I know he talked about self-indulgence, but I really like the fact that he actually spent the time to write this pseudo-blog at the end of the game, where it shows where his inspirations were, because I too love Gemini Home Entertainment. It's a really great YouTube channel. I would recommend you check it out if you don't know about it. During my newfound love affair with analog horror, it occurred to me that at some point that the genre would be a perfect match for 1-800-Bestiary's gameplay concept, and right away I revived the pitch and started crafting a working prototype. The reason why I'm reading through this really fast is because there's 30 pages and I'd like to wrap up stream. I just realized I can't physically do that because I only have 20 minutes left, so... Unfortunately, I think I'm going to read this page, and, well, if you want to read the rest, well, maybe we'll do it next stream. I mean, I want to keep playing this, and I want to see what it's like afterwards, so... He's cheating on his wife with horror. Right away. Settled quick on Windows 95 inspired interface since analog horror was frequently challenging 90s era media formats, and it felt like the only natural digital equivalent. I only crafted this quick proof-of-concept piece before building an interface in Engine and iterating from there. The new working title was now Lunar Archives, as I tentatively decided the new concept would revolve around aliens! At this time, the idea was that aliens/monsters would be from anywhere in the world, since that opened the largest number of creative possibilities. I struggled to come up with interesting monsters in such a broad setting, however, and it didn't really feel scary yet to read about a monster that lives nowhere near me. More like cheating on his horror with his wife. Oh, look at... Oh, this is so charming. I love this game. Did I mention I love this game yet? I love this game. It feels like something that I would be capable of doing, and that makes me feel like I have value as a individual. Because I really put a lot of value in what I create. Well... The bestiaries and entries increasingly felt like they needed to be more personal to be scary, so I decided the monsters should all be things that live in your house. Out of curiosity, I asked my wife one day if she knew of any folklore about monsters that live in your house. The answer was goblins. Ah, the spinning goblins of yore. Oh, the spins are everywhere. Look at all the spins. Ha! Ah! So much spinning. Ah, ha, ha, ha. You did a triple combo there! For some reason it didn't stay for 12 hours like the first time you did this stream. Oh! Oh! Oh, I'm getting dizzy. Oh, you've done so many combos. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, boy. Spinning to winning. I'm gonna turn into a helicopter and fly off at this rate. Hell yeah, now we're talking. I excitedly grabbed one of my sketchbooks so I could doodle some weird gobbos and the new, more fitting idea title. Disgusting. Home Safety Hotline. Analog Horror meets Papers, Please. He even did it. Oh, I love it, because I remember at the first stream I did of this, I said that this feels like Papers, Please. Oh, I love this. I love this game. Right. I'm gonna keep reading this next stream, I think. Options. Unemployment immunity. Options that allow for post-descent manipulations available after promotion. Always display accuracy. Add button to skip call wait time. Unemployment immunity. Neat. Cool, new options. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Right. Ha! And now we're over here. Wah, 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 wah. I'm just gonna log out of my home safety hotline really quick. And now, I remember writing a bestiary as a kid and I love creating the world and monsters. I really miss it now. Same! I used to be a Dungeons & Dragons Dungeon Master Dungeon guy, Game Master man dude, and because I love the creativity that format provides, I made my own world. With its own monsters, its own sanity meter, with its own table to... It was a fun DM. Thank you! Thank you, Deltor, I appreciate it. You wouldn't be here if you didn't know that I was a fun DM. Oh, it's fun how things happen. But yes, I very much miss that aspect of my life, and I've been trying to revitalize it recently, but it's not been working out. We should talk more about that. More of that next stream? Sure! I will give you a treat. Thank you for another great stream, Bo, and always a joy. It's always a joy to see you here! And you've brought your wife! You're one of those people that has a wife! Oh, it's lovely having you both. Right. Let's see what we are doing. Twitch rating. I know who I want to raid, but let's see if they're still online. They are excellent. Excellent. Finally returning the favor. Wife gang. Oh. Wonderful wife gang. You both have respectively have wives. Hope I eventually find the wife factory and get one for myself. Someday. I hope so, anyway. I'll keep trying. Eventually it'll work out. Eventually. Exactly, show-offs! Some of us are sad and lonely here. Oh, it absolutely is a skill issue. I have no doubt in my mind, but hey. Things, eventually, hopefully, maybe, someday. I don't know. We'll find out. I need to activate the hands to wave you off before we head out. Some people take the skill issue in stride, other people succumb to despair, unfortunately. But there is hope for all of us. As long as we draw breath, we will eventually draw wives and or husbandos. At least, that's what I hope. Anyway, Thank you so much for being here, and hopefully you'll enjoy Citronita climbing a mountain. Take care, and bye-bye. See you next week. Ah.